Hi everybody! Hi every spirit, welcome very much to the stream, as always here to start an Age of Empires 4 live stream. Thank you very much for being here. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity and responsibility as well. Remember to believe in yourself and in all possibilities, and remember that the best way to be is to be your goddamn self. You're going to start with some casting right away. Let's communicate to the people of Discord that we are live. There we go. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let's see if we have anybody live here. Oh, we have... Oh, Matisse is live. And Numodan as well. Let's see what Matisse is playing. Matisse versus No Name. Okay, hold on a second. I want to check that player. Rus versus French, good matchup. I think it's very one-sided for Rus. But if Matisse is a bit stronger than the Rus player, it could be an interesting matchup. Hold on a second. I think I do a good cheap imitation, guys. Oh, it's a smiley face. They're a bit weaker than Matisse, so perhaps it could be and they don't play a lot of Rus, so perhaps it is an interesting matchup. Oh, Smiley Face play a lot of English, Ottoman, Zushi. They don't play a lot of Rus. It's their first Rus game in like a month. Maybe they have another account, Smiley Face. They have 300 games, 350 games, 360 games on this account, so I don't think it's a Smurf account. Maybe. So let's get started. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Remember, you can recommend games or suggest maps, civilizations, matchups in themselves. Is this blue versus purple? No, it's green versus purple, so it's okay. Let's get started. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for a casted game from the online ladder of Age of Empires 4. In the color purple, we have a Rus player, which here shows no name, but it is a smiley face, but we're just gonna call them Rus player in the color purple. Already building the very usual two hunting cabins. In the color green, representing team VES, it's Matisse, playing as the French. Welcome to Gorge, one of the best maps in Age of Empires 4, and we are live and direct from the online ladder. The game is happening as I am casting it, and it will be a second scout opening from the Rus player, no third scout perhaps. Maybe waiting for that hunting cabin to finish. I think on Gorge is always very good to go third scout, because the sheep are like distributed in basically the sides and then a little bit in the middle. But Matisse is already very up front over here. Second scout only coming out now for the Rus player, and Matisse already got some good sheep from this side. One sheep missing over there, two sheep over there, 3, 4. So I think Matisse came to the Rus player side first, because he still left some sheep onto his own side. Oh, our Rus player not finding a lot of sheep over there, where we have more sheep. I don't know. Actually, I think he got a lot from this side. We don't see a lot on that side in the middle. any sheep left for our Rus player? No. Did Matisse got a lot of sheep? He did. 10 sheep in one single scout. Rus player with not a lot of sheep to work with. He's bringing back 4 sheep over there. Plus 1. Oh wait, so he only got 5 sheep in total? That's great for Matisse, actually. He's grab even more. He's going to grab even more sheep. Damn, guys. Thank you for watching, by the way. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, and use the links down below to find me live on Twitch, to find my variety gaming channel, and to join the Discord server, where I announce when I'm live and when are new videos available. And it's going to be the 12th sheep for Matisse. He's running low on the sheep under the TC, but that's not a problem. Golden gate for our Rus player coming forwards. And let's check our players. We have Matisse on the color green. And is now sitting at rank 139 on the online ladder with 515 games. Our Rus player, smiley face with some tears, with 360 games, rank 247 on the online ladder. Oh, but this Rus player is probably a Smurf account or an alternative account, because they have no... It's basically their first season they are playing. Well, Matisse has been playing since season 1. Okay, a Rus player bringing some more sheep back home, but not a lot, and he went indeed triple scout. Now, we are in professional scouts meta, so even though you don't get a lot of sheep from your triple scout, it's not a big deal, because then you can still use them to get deer, or to get deer faster. Instead of you waiting for more scouts to come forward, you already have them already available. Matisse going professional scouts himself, Rus player falling a bit behind, because he did build 2 scouts in the Dark Age, and he's getting a lot of wood in the bank, so I think that will be a barracks to then build some spearmen to perturb the scouts from Matisse. Even though Matisse is already researching professional scouts, now he has to wait to make the scouts themselves. This old school of cavalry can make scouts faster, so that's alright. And our Rus player is already in place on his own deer pack. Oh, that deer pack is very far away from Matisse. That one is actually pretty close, so that's alright. That's alright, that's okay. More scouts getting close to the deer pack, but still a minute to go. No, not a minute. 40 seconds to go for professional scouts to come through for a Rus player. Matisse almost finishing the technology. 10 seconds to go. And I think he'll drop an archery range. He has a lot of wood available. Wait, our Rus player... Oh, there you go. The barracks is here. I was about to say he didn't drop the barracks. And as soon as I said it, the barracks is there. But Matisse already taking 2 deer from the enemy pack. Now, a Rus player will be able to get almost all this pack at the same time. He has 4 scouts over there. He's upgrading his spearmen. The next step will be to be out there fighting for it. Matisse with 1 knight. But I think it was just like trying to secure that pack. In case there was any enemy scout here, the knight will take care of it. There we go. And that deer pack is already done. So that's insane value for a Rus player. 7 deer under the town center immediately. Our Matisse is going for a lot of people on wood. No, actually it's only 4. It looked more because they are green, the same color as the trees. I think he wants to go castle. He has a lot of people on food. He knows he's ahead, or he was first into castle age. He has 6 scouts already. He's getting deer from the enemy. Then that deer pack will be very difficult for a Rus player to deny. And that deer pack could be denied though. Could be denied for our Rus player, from our Rus player. He's moving forward with the scouts. We'll discover the sad news that Matisse took already almost all the deer. He can still intercept these two scouts going away. Actually, no, because our Rus player moving forward, trying to kill one scout. And already 4 spearmen out on the field, Matisse with only 1 knight. Archery range is being built as we speak. Both players getting closer to the castle age. The knight gets 1 charge into the scout. Just to show dominance, you know what I'm saying? Just to show the enemy I'm here and they have royal knights and I know how to use them, you know what I'm saying? Our Rus player is now going to this side, trying to get some deer. No army here to defend from Matisse, so Rus player will be able to steal 4 deer carcasses, I mean, from Matisse's pack. Oh, that's only 2, 3, and 4. Yes. They basically got deer from each other. Because Matisse got deer from here, and now Rus player is getting deer from there as well. Oh, there you go. That's a lot of spearmen. But archers already in place. They are retreating. Because it's a lot of spearmen. They'll be able to defeat those archers. Both players getting closer to the castle age. And then the game will really start. Because right now in Feudal Age he's just fighting for deer. He's not even fighting. He's just trying to control the deer packs a little bit. Nobody really wants to risk. Especially in this matchup, Rus versus French. Or Rus versus JD. Both Civs can go really quick to Castle Age and really get an insane power spike. So sometimes it's tough for these Civs to fight too heavy into Feudal Age. Matisse with 3 knights only. So he was really saving that food. It's already 5 villagers ahead because of the French faster villager production. But Rus can offset that with insane value from Golden Gate, High Trade House, and the gold collected from collecting the meat. Horsemen, coming through only 2 horsemen for a Rus player so far. And not a lot of archery ranges, only 2. So he can start pumping horse archers. That's usually the Rus play, is as soon as you age up to the castle age, you already have 3 archery ranges, and then you start pumping out of it. But I can understand the position from a Rus player. He didn't have a lot of units, and Matisse already with archers, so if Matisse comes forward and applies pressure, you'll be able to snipe those horse archers very quickly. Matisse getting another deer pack for himself. So Matisse got basically 5 deer from here, 3 deer from there, and 7 deer from there. A Rus player got 7 deer from there, 2 deer from there, and 4 deer from there. So I think Matisse got more deer. But a Rus player also gets gold from the deer, so he has a bit of extra value. So I think it's very close in terms of benefits. 6 villager lead for Matisse. Nobody going for relics just yet. Our Rus player is showing the intention though. Upgrade to veteran archer and +1 ranged attack. Best way to counter the horse archers. Archers from Matisse stepping up, trying to snipe the horsemen, which are the real threat to them. Now they turn around to attack the horse archers, but the mass of spearmen is arriving, and Matisse might get surrounded over here. He needs to be careful. All archers out of position. They might go down here, actually. Yeah, they will go down. I think the spearman with the horse archer will be able to catch up. And there was a monk coming here from Matisse, trying to get that relic. Now it must evacuate. Over there, it's a knight controlling the relic. That relic is pretty much alone. So easy for a Rus player to get it. And the warrior monk grabbed that relic that Matisse was aiming for. Good job for our Rus player. Matisse, 7 villagers ahead. It's growing. Let's check the income per minute. Matisse with 1,000 food per minute. Well done. High trade house from our Rus player. 120 gold per minute. Ooh, a lot of idle villagers over there. Hello. Wakey wakey. Oh, Matisse is taking this fight actually. I don't think it's good for them. For him, I mean. I don't think he has enough units and the right units to take this fight. He'll need something to tank some damage. Perhaps some men-at-arms. Because the knights... I mean, actually, he kited very well the spearman. So not a lot of spearmen available. But then he can't really chase the horse archers that the Rus player is pumping. He's up to 14 horse archers and keeps growing. Also remember that Matisse went Guild Hall and not Royal Institute, so no royal bloodlines. Oh, and Matisse... Oh, GG! Matisse is losing all of his military units. Wait, not all of them, but most. I don't think Matisse has enough time to reproduce. I mean, 3 archer ranges in 2 stables from the French should work nicely. No villagers lost for Matisse. He keeps his head up. 8 villagers lead already. More stables for a Rus player. Does he want... No, it's horseman. He wants to go horseman. Perhaps knights with Boyar's Fortitude will be a great tanking unit. But also it will be very expensive. Deer is running out for a Rus player. Matisse could still get 1 deer. There is a deer carcass somewhere around. Maybe it was like dropped on the ground. So some of the scouts could run away, and he's like left around. Yeah, Matisse was able to reproduce because our Rus player is shifting his composition. Horse archer and horseman and crossbow versus knight archer. Yeah, that should work, but he needs a good mass of crossbows. Otherwise, the archers will just eat them alive. And he's going in. That's an insane raiding party. Is he going for the boar? Matisse could go for the... Oh, Matisse has no food. Is he on the berries? He is. Oh. So we are in this stage of the game where both players already consumed all the deer that they got from feudal age. And now going to secondary food sources, aka berries. Or boar, or farm transition. Rus will do better with the farm transition because they generate more wood. But Matisse is almost 10 villagers ahead, so he has more eco in general to work with. Also, he has Guild Hall, so if he just wants to... Uh-oh, Rus player. Sleeping on the job with the horse archers, must evacuate. 26 archers for Matisse, that's an excellent army count, because the archers will be able to take care of the horse archers, and they will be able to take care of the crossbows as well. But our Rus player getting a good amount of horsemen and now getting getting Boyar's Fortitude, increasing the health points of the horse archers and the horsemen. And he moves to the boar. Yeah, that's going to be insane for a Rus player because he'll be consuming the boar faster and he will also be generating gold by consuming the boar. Oh no, insane raid! Matisse will be losing a lot of villagers here for the horse archer raid. Wait, he's actually fighting with the villagers. He lost 7 villagers so far. He was 10 villagers ahead, he's now only 2, because he lost 8. And he might lose more, actually. He comes back to the gold, Matisse. Rus player snipes another villager. Oh, that's really bad for Matisse. He was exposed out on the gold, and he was dropping walls. Like, he knew what he had to do. But the Rus player struck at the right time. Matisse is now no villager ahead. He's losing more villagers under his town center. Is this game over? Perhaps it is enough to call it. Twitch chat saying, you should cast more games, you're a great caster, thank you, thank you. I've been casting all day so far, all days I mean. Thank you for watching, you are a great viewer. And we'll be casting on the weekend as well, there will be tournament this weekend if I'm not mistaken. Check out the page for, it's not Rising Empires, it's EGCTV. It will be the Elite Classic 3. The best players in the world literally will be facing each other, and we'll be casting some games live, doing a watch party and whatnot. Back here to this game, which I think it's decided for the Rus player. He's floating 1,000 gold, a good mass of units. Horsemen will eat the archers alive. Crossbows and horse archers will take care of the knights, no problem. But still, Royal Knight hard to deal with, even without Royal Bloodlines. Sorry guys, I had to search in my brain for the name of the technology. Who is the purple player? Yeah, the name is Smiley Face. Purple player's name is Smiley Face, and I think it's an alternative slash Smurf account, because they already conquered 3 with 60% win rate in 300 games, and it's their first season playing. Unless they are like a StarCraft X-Pro, or they are a freaking RTS genius, I'm pretty sure that's an alternative account. We can't really call it Smurf, because he's already at the highest rank, so... Our Rus player is struggling with food though. He's not being able to replenish his military. Did we call this too early? But he has Golden Gate. He's been using it. He is. He's been using it. 750 food in the last minute. That's a lot. Matisse, though, although he has a lot of units, he only has 8 knights. So a good horseman count should be able to take care of the archers. And he's on the board too. Matisse is not yet aware of the situation. Let's check. Yeah, he's not aware. He's not checking other food sources. He knows that the Rus player must be struggling in the farm. Oh, second TC for the Rus player. I like that play. So yeah, we have to call him Rus player because we don't know who he is. And now he sees Matisse saw the board. He's ready to strike. And now Matisse goes for his own board. That will be insane value. 10 villager lead for a Rus player with second town center. He's already on the farm transition. Matisse with 3,000 food in the guild hall. This could be an Imperial age up with Red Palace in the front of the Rus base and then finishing the game from there. Because our Rus player, he's playing for late game, or not literally late game, but a longer game, by getting ahead with the second town center. But Matisse can press the accelerator right now. He can go full throttle and end the game. Yeah, I just said that. Imagine him drops a Rus player, yeah. That would be a good plan. I don't know if he would be able to protect the villagers though, because our Rus player is decided to go still very hard into the cavalry, but not enough. And the horsemen should be attacking the archers, not the knights over there, right? And that's why he's losing the fight. Now Matisse forced the fight there on the board. He saw it with the scout. 2k food in the bank. I think Matisse will just keep pumping units. He knows he's behind. He knows he has to do something right now. If he goes Imperial, he might not be able to then benefit from it. I think our Rus player will lose 7 villagers here. Actually, Rus player is able to divert he should have run away with the villagers, as he was distracting the main army, but easier said than done. That's why this is an RTS, guys. It's many things at the same time. Oh, no, wait, he actually fixes the tower. It was a great play. He distracted the army and then repairs the tower, and the Springald emplacement is doing insane damage. Now, that's an overextension, I believe. He needs to regroup. If the Rus player regroups, it's GG. Wait, but this is going Imperial. He thought twice. Rus player dropping an insane amount of farms. Matisse, no farms, and now no food on the guild hall, and the board should be running out soon. So Rus player just needs to survive. No, he didn't abandon the board gathering place. He should have. No, he's trusting the wooden fortress. He's trusting the old Rus gods. We're in the forest, bro. We protected from those pesky Catholic Christian royal knights, whatever. The typical... I mean, I don't really call this a mistake. I think it's bad game design that all the villagers build all the farms and you have to manually make one villager work in one farm. You have people advocating for auto villager queue. Bro, I want this before auto villager queue. Yeah, Matisse with a lot of units though. 51 military count, 13 royal knights and 32 archers versus 10 Rus knights and 9 horse archers. It's not looking good for a Rus player. Because he won second TC, he did farm transition, and Matisse just... yeah, he didn't went Imperial after all. He just kept using the food. So that's a good job, good decision. Even though Rus player is 14 villagers ahead, can he secure his advantage? Another wooden fortress with sprinkled emplacement very, very soon should be able to protect this place. That's a lot of archers. Remember that the Rus Knights now have more HP, 255 versus 230. And the numbers are dropping for Matisse. Defender's advantage always also available for the Rus player, and he defends. Let's go. Rus player holding on nicely. He just needs to hold. If he holds, most likely he's going to win, but then he needs to do... wait, he's not holding, Alerta. Rus player is in danger. He needs something to deal better with the French Knights, because they do extra damage after charging. And they will do even more damage with Cantle Saddles. I know it's hard to transit. Yeah, I thought crossbows, but I think crossbows is not the right play. You need something that will difficult the micro from Matisse. I think Spearman will be the option here, because the knights can't just stand there and fight. With crossbows they can, because then you can just kill them with the archers, but with Spearman you have to actively push the knights away. I know it's difficult and you're gonna need more Spearman than crossbows, but if he has time, he should transit into that, but you're gonna need more time to do that. Twitch chat saying green gold income is nice with the 2 relics and 3 sacred sites. That's true. And he's still counting for 5 minutes basically until sacred site victory condition. Atrouvé. Second TC for Matisse now with guild hall and French second TC. In 10 minutes, Matisse should be ahead. And now Rus player's position is kinda switching. Now it's not just enough to hold. Now he needs to actively do damage, because guild hall and second French town, triple French town center. Okay, now Matisse is the one that needs to hold, and actually he's locking the Rus player into his own base. So Matisse, he doesn't need to hold, he just needs to keep attacking. He just needs to keep moving forwards. That's what French love to do as well. And he has sacred site counter. This is looking great for Matisse. It was looking so bad after losing 17 villagers. But now he's in a great position. Our Rus player is not being able to actually contest the composition of Matisse. I think our Rus player overextended a little bit over here and over there, and he wasn't able to remass. And now Matisse is the one switching into Spearman. Yeah, our Rus player is being destroyed, brother. Somebody call Beastie, because this is a destruction, brother. Oh, and the Rus player is so exposed on that gold. Ay. Yeah, it's looking great for Matisse. Way more army. 3 minutes until he wins the game. And he has a scout close to the sacred sites, just to react a bit better. Yeah, but these are 3k gold. I think the plan is... Oh, wait, wait. He just got food? Or he just got gold? Because I thought his plan was to wait for Guildhall to have a lot of food and then go Imperial. He can still go Imperial by selling some of that food. Maybe he wants to buy wood for farm transition? I don't know, he could stop gathering gold, but I think he has a plan for all that gold. What do you gonna do with all that gold? All that gold. I'll defend the sacred site, Matisse. He's doing it, he's doing it, he's doing it. Charge! Vive la révolution! No, that's Spanish. Sorry, guys. Vive la révolution! Oh, I still did it kind of Spanish. Damn it. Vive la révolution! Oh my god. I keep saying it like Spanish, man. Vive la révolution. Oh, that's still Spanish. Damn it. Révolution? 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 That's more French. Revolução, caralho. That's Portuguese, guys. That's Portuguese. Viva a Revolução! 2 minutes until Sacred Site to victory condition. Gets finished by Matisse. He's charging in. He gave some time for Rus player to mess up. And he did Spearman. He went Spearman. And now mass crossbow, mass spearman, and mass knights. That could be a problem. But Matisse will be ahead very, very soon. Does he have enough time though? Our Rus player was able to get the right composition. Twitch chat asking why Matisse hasn't built towers and keeps on sacred sites. Yeah. He could have bought the stone for sure. Now he's gonna lose the sacred site, and he was almost winning through sacred site victory condition. That's true. He's gonna lose more sacred sites over there. There you go. Sacred site neutralized. Guildhall only 680. More archery ranges. Siege workshop as well. Yeah, now we have to deal with mass crossbows. It's now good composition for our Rus player. Very, very good. Hard to counter from Matisse. And Matisse should totally fortify the sacred sites. No, it's too late. It's too late for palisades. Oh, and by the way, he didn't build any keep to discount his units. He's the French player. I forgot about that because I play mostly JD. And he just consecrate. Rus player going Imperial anytime soon. Matisse still lacking some food. Rus player almost pop capped. Matisse coming close into the villager count. Spaskaya Tower in the front of the base. I don't hate it, but I also don't like it. Kinda neutral over there. Ooh, Night Raid! Here we go! Charge, brother! Oh, Matisse has no way to defend this! He was catching up to the villager lead, to the villager count, I mean, but he's going to bleed, and he's going to bleed a lot. 12 villager lead for Rus player. Oh, but Matisse is charging the age up! Uh-oh, cinematic mode is required. Villagers, they are safe. Archers getting them, but they're taking a long time to die, the villagers. Spaskaya almost finished. Matisse is compromising. He got a lot of villagers too. Actually, he killed more villagers and now equal when it comes to villager count. But Rus player is ahead. Matisse still needs to go to the Imperial Age and he keeps bleeding units. Ow. I just hit my knee on the desk. Now Rus player into the Imperial Age. Getting all the elite upgrades. Oh, but Matisse is also going into the Imperial Age really quickly. He just got the guild hall. Food. Oh, more villagers going down. The spearmen cannot catch up to the Rus Knights. College of Artillery coming up. It's not the Red Palace. Actually, I don't remember the last time I've seen College of Artillery. It's really rare. That will give you the option to get Randys, Royal Cannons, and you could also get Culverins back in the day, but now you can't. So actually, Royal Springald? I don't know, I'm joking. What do you get there? Unlocks ability for cannons. College of Artillery contains siege and gunpowder technologies, train units and research technologies 50% faster. Royal Cannon, Royal Revolver Queen. Oh, no, you still have Culverins. You can have both. Maybe they didn't update. Oh, you can have both. You can have Royal Culverin, Royal Revolver Queen, Randy, and Royal Cannon. Oh, Rus raid! Matisse, can we defend? He has the same units, but they are weaker. I heard the Mangonel. It gets one horse archer. Sedge. Oh, but he can get now faster. No, he can't. I thought he could get adjustable crossbars faster and cheaper, but no. Oh, that's a bad fight. Wait, where is the main army for Matisse? Was back there. Oh, he lost 20 more villagers. That's insane. But villager count is very close for both players. Some of the units are not fighting for Matisse. I think he can defend this. His ability should be better than the enemy crossbowman once they get the upgrade. That's... Wait, no elite crossbows for the Rus player. So the PV will give the advantage to Matisse over here. What's that? Horseman raid, there we go. Do you already have biology? No. That's a cannon. Takes 23 seconds to make a royal cannon. Here it takes 34 seconds to make the cannon. Bro, you use that. Use a College of Artillery. What's over there? More horsemen going around. Elite spearmen. Incendiary arrows and +3 attack. Ranged attack, I mean. Elite crossbow. Elite arbaletier. This could be the end of the line for the Rus player. He has a good amount of horsemen. But those arbaletier are no joke. We already have crossbow stirrups. No. Bro, with crossbow stirrups, those guys go crazy. But we have Gabenson. Oh, wait, sorry. We have Gabenson, so they have now +5 melee armor. They have 8 melee armor. And they can have more. They can go to 10 melee armor. And just chill against the horsemen. But arbaletier, the Streltsy in the back. Oh, they will delete all the army for Matisse. He needs to be careful. He needs to do a crazy play. He needs to flank with Revolver Queens. I'm joking, guys. But like 7 Revolver Queens will kill the whole army in a flash. But it's really hard to keep them alive since the siege changes. They die really quickly to ranged units. Another horseman raid. Our Rus player is... he's doing a bit better in terms of raiding than Matisse. Matisse has barely raid, but he has more units in military and economically. Similar food, way more gold per minute for a Rus player. He's still chilling with 1 gold in the base. And High Trade House should be providing 133 gold per minute plus 3 relics. And he's still getting some gold from the deer passively. Matisse has that gold under the walls and then that gold over there. Mining technology 1 for Matisse and 2 for the Rus player. Serpentine powder for the Streltsy. They'll be doing really well after that upgrade. It's a long game, guys. They're hitting the... Oh no. I've seen this movie before. This could be a +1 hour match. No joke. Because both players have insane eco. Matisse has multiple town centers. Rus player is playing Rus, which they can, like, their economy is super resilient. And the thing is gold. Rus player is on the last gold, and then the other gold is exposed. And then when we start trading, it's easier to stop the economy. But before that, it's gonna be complicated. Now it's just raid. Just raid parties everywhere. Food upgrade, only 2 for Matisse, and also only 2 for the Rus player. Elite Horseman. And then, do we have Royal Bloodlines? I think so. And do we have Biology? Yeah, we have Biology and Boyar's Fortitude. Yeah, Royal Bloodlines was already researched. So actually it's more HP for the Horseman of the Rus. Plus 76. The French Horseman only has plus 52, if I'm not mistaken. Plus 54. Oh, but the only veteran, hold on. They're getting elite soon. So we'll see after that how the upgrade applies. Mangonel shot. Do we have adjustable crossbars for the Rus player? Insane Mangonel shots that Melitier can... No, Matisse can stand the ground here. Is he getting cannon in placement somewhere? Here? Yeah, it's there. Mangonels are attacking the tower. Streltsy deleting the army from Matisse. Oh, Matisse is sleeping here a little bit on the job. Keep on the middle sacred side. That's actually a good smart play for a Rus player. Slowly but surely, just keep drop. Keep advancing. Bro, Mangonel shots are going crazy for a Rus player. Crazy indeed. Yeah, a Rus player with a good push. Even though Matisse has more units, a Rus player with the siege advantage here will be very hard to counter. Streltsy with the body block. Good luck touching those mangoes. Those mangoes are on a tree that you can't reach. Actually, that one is dying. Are the horsemen reaching? Healed. Cause some Janissaries to heal. Wait, I think... Was it the Darbalitier that were sniping the mangoes? I think so. It's still one left alive, and that's all you need to keep pushing. I think our Rus player is over pushing now. It is to retreat under the keep, remass, and then keep pushing forwards. He killed 78 villagers so far. That's insane. But Matisse with 3k food per minute, but not a lot of gold. He's now spamming Horseman and Spearman. He's still making Aralditier. Still no keep for the discounts, I'm pretty sure. Let me check the wheels. Yeah, no keeps whatsoever for Matisse. I want to go check the siege workshops over here. With no adjustable crossbars. It's so goddamn expensive, but he could get it. Are we using the guild hall? No! The Golden Gate. 15 tickets available. It's late game. It's tough to keep the APM available for everything else. He could get adjustable crossbars right now, and those mangonels will be insanely stronger. Okay, this will take some time. Let's speed up. Guild hall has just been used recently. Villagers for another keep? No, they are repairing. Okay. Villagers moving forward for Matisse. What are they doing here? A keep? No, they're going to the TC. That's a French keep. Ooh. Only 4 villagers building that. I think it's looking way better for a Rus player. There is a cannon. a royal cannon so it can snipe the mangonels. Kinda easy. I think it's out of range. No, it's not. There you go. Wait. Was that artillery shot? It's two-shotting. No, now Rus player has no mangonels, is getting adjustable crossbars. He has one mangonel. Insane bank for a Rus player. Matisse is struggling. 3 sacred sites for Rus player. 10 minutes until sacred site victory condition gets materialized. Rus player raid, brother. Bro, Rus player killed 121 villagers throughout the entire match. Unbelievable. Oh, and Matisse is out of gold. That's GG. He has a lot of gold in the bank. He could use guild hall for gold. With 2,000 gold in the guild hall, though. Wait until you have 6k before banking out? Actually, I'm not sure about... How should you take it now or wait until you have like 6k? Because it will still take some time. Rus player is getting all over the place. 6k food, 3k gold. And I'm pretty sure guild hall with 12, bro, 1,000 gold per minute has been generated recently from the Golden Gate. Insane. Unbelievable. Unreal. Incredible. 7k in the bank. Did the keep finished? It did. So it's discounting not much. Why can't we see the influence? Hello? I think it doesn't have an influence that you can see. Or does it? I don't know. I think Matisse does not have adjustable crossbars on his own mangonels. Yeah, he does not. He's researching it now. Okay, both players remassed. I think our Rus player is going for Sacred Site victory condition. That's 1 keep. That's 2 keeps. That's 3 keeps, yeah. But yeah, he has to respect the royal cannons. They can get keeps down really quickly. Nice surround there with the horseman. More raids! Matisse losing up to 143 villagers so far this game. So far. But he's actually ahead on villager count. I think our Rus player deleted villagers to get more units on the field. Keep goes down. 4 minutes until Sacred Site victory condition. Rus player defending well the Sacred Site over here. That's a lot of bombards. Do you need all those bombards? More raids, more raids. Oh, Matisse is trading. Actually, he's not. Yeah, I think no traders for Matisse. He's less 2k in the bank when it comes to gold. He just used guild hall. 3 minutes until Sacred Site win condition for the Rus player. Matisse coming forward. He wants to challenge this position over here. A lot of siege from the Rus player steps up. Good mangonel shots. Insane damage. Matisse deletes villagers. He needs more units. He knows that. 2 minutes. Matisse might not be able to decap the Sacred Site over here. The Rus player should now buy some stone with Golden Gate and drop another keep here. You know? Our Rus player is pushing forward, getting the siege. That's actually very smart. Because without siege, it will be very difficult for Matisse. And GG gets called. Matisse knows he can't do it without the siege. And our Rus player takes an insane win. 50 minutes, guys. Not 15. 50 minutes. But the game was really good. It didn't felt like 50 minutes. I mean, when it was like 40 minutes, it was kind of lame because it was mid grinder time, but before that it was a very exciting game. Rus player was ahead for a long time, but Matisse did a great comeback, or kinda comeback. Militarily speaking, Matisse was basically all times ahead until the 40th minute. Let's check the economy. 90k food for the Rus player, 76k for Matisse. 44k wood for Rus player, 43k for Matisse. 5k for Rus player, 2k for Matisse, 49k gold for the Rus player, and 30k gold for Matisse. Thank you for watching, guys. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe. Check me live on Twitch. Check my variety gaming channel. Reach my Discord server. And I see you on the next one. Damn. That took an hour, bro. Let me organize the files. Sheesh. Right, transferring the file. It's gonna take a while because it's a big file. And it then made a caster tier list. We can react to that. Let's see. We could see that. Oops. Okay. Is that Drongo? Yeah, that's Drongo, Crackedy, and Absent. Yeah, S tier. I really like Crackedy. I really like Drongo, but he hasn't been casting tournaments recently. And a lot of people have been criticizing Drongo because he's been yapping too much on his own channel. But that's his own channel, so he does whatever he wants, and that doesn't really ruin the experience. I've not been watching Drongo's videos recently, so I've just been people talking shit about him. So he's a very good caster, though, especially on tournament. Like, I remember back in the day, Drongo and Lidakar was really, really good. Crackedy, I love Crackedy's casting. I wouldn't play Snapson in S tier. I would play Snapson in A tier. He's very, very solid, very, very good. I don't really like Whammon as a caster. She's okay. She's not bad, but I don't think she's A tier. Team, he's been doing well, but he doesn't cast a lot as well. He's not been showing a lot, but he's very good. Beastie, of course, pro players is different because they have insane insight, right? Killer Pigeon, I will put Killer Pigeon in S tier, not just because of his casting skills, but because, I mean, but let's just talk about casting skills but because he's been doing great for the community. But I think he's a very, very good caster. A lot of people don't like him. Not a lot of people. Some people don't like him because of like his personality, but that's very subjective. I don't think, in my opinion, there is nothing bad. Actually, I didn't see Voldemort cast. I really like Myriad's casting. I really do. I don't have an image of Voldemort casting. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the horse? Who's that? I don't know. Ascalad, it's okay. He did well on the garrison. I'll put C tier. He did alright. Marine Lord, I just can't understand what he's saying. Marine Lord, F tier. No, I'm joking. I need to take some French lessons to understand Marine Lord's casting. No, all jokes, all jokes. Of course, like pro players will have a very good insight, even though they might not be good casters. Just their insight brings a lot of value. And I don't know who that is in the end. Wham at C tier. I don't know. I don't know. I've heard Wham casting on the World of Final, which was a weird situation in itself, and he was casting his own brother, so I'm sure he was trying to find the middle ground to be professional but still support his brother. I don't know. I don't have enough data to judge Wham. I remember I only watched him once, casting once, so that's not enough. Cow, I like Cow's casting. I don't know, C tier maybe too low. At least I'll put Cow on B tier. I enjoy it, but once again, I didn't heard him cast enough. Wait, why is Wham on C and no opinion? Right? Then Lilycore on D is no. Sometimes he's not up to the game or up to the meta and whatnot, but like he's one of the OGs, bro. For me, Lilycore is S tier. Shout out, because back in the day he would say wood when he would say wood, and now he doesn't say wood. Now he says wood. Shout out. He increased his skill. Then here on no opinion. Hold on, I have to remove my camera. Oh, Fitz, bro, yeah. I will enjoy his castings, but he doesn't enjoy. I don't know that person in the middle. Ruinous Drow, he casts more like his community games, like people that want him to see his games from like low tier. So that's very different. He's a great streamer. Make sure to check him out as well. I really can judge, right? It's one thing is to cast like pro gamers like I do. Another thing is to cast like two gold players, and not only that, he casts like team games, 4v4s and whatever. So it's very different. Yeah, I don't know why Wham is on. Or maybe it's a joke and it's supposedly Puppy Paw, but because they twins, he used the same picture. You know what I'm saying? What a rude bish. Rubbish, rude bish. I don't know. There is some casters that are not here, but I think he's referring more to like casters that, for example, I don't cast in tournaments. Mokomi, no, not Mokomi. Mao Mao is a good caster too, but he doesn't cast in tournaments. Farman, I think, also casts games, but not in tournaments, so they're not in here in the tier list. So I think this is more like professional casters. So what I'll change is KP to S tier and Lilycore to S tier, Cow to B tier, Marine Lord to S tier because he needs to learn better English. Valdemar, I have no idea. Myriad could be on B tier. The horse, I don't know. Let me see. What's that? What's that? Who's the horse? I don't know. And yeah, overall we have great casters in the community, you know. I would like to see more of Fitz, bro. I enjoy his casting. I want to see more of Fitz, bro, for sure. Oh, if we move the file? I got distracted over there, guys. Sorry, sorry. Yeah, I named this video 1 hour slugfest. I don't know if it goes to YouTube. It was a very normal game. There wasn't like any crazy moments. It was a good game. So it's still on the VOD on YouTube, which I think it says forever until YouTube gets corrupted. Let's see the comments on the post of that Reddit post of Anna Chad's casting tier list. With the core at D tier is just wrong. Most professional A4 caster the pro scene has been blessed with. Yeah, bro, Little Core plus Drongo OP. Shortest esports career I've seen from Anna Chan, because that's like Beastie has been criticizing a lot the Anna Chan's casting. Out of the loop help. Little Core is a good caster when he's up to date to the game, exactly. Killer Pigeon, yeah, Killer Pigeon is S tier for me. It's Little on D tier. I made a huge mistake. Cow SCT is not right. Sorry, Cow should have been higher. No walking back. Officially the Cow Butcher now. Little Core D tier. Dude does a hell of a job casting and does great analysis on things. Drongo Little Core is like the best if yeah. Bro, he knows. He knows. Drongo and Little Core is the best A4 caster combination. That's an OG. That's right there. That's an OG. He knows. He knows. And a good laugh on his meme. Yeah. And then Whammy's 2 times over there. That's funny. All right, guys, let's keep moving. Who do we have online? Flark, Avoli, B. Oh, that's a good player, if I'm not mistaken. That's a Smurf account, by the way. Let's see. Boy. Oh, actually, maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, boy, he's Conqueror 3, he's up there. Wait. Mongols versus Auto. Oh! What the hell is this? Because special something's going to 3. Oh, it's MSNDK. Is this for Killer Pigeon? Is this for a tournament? What is this map? Let me check. Tournaments. No, the grand finals were today for Killer Pigeon, right? For Midweek Master. Yeah, the finals were today. I don't think we have the new. I think it only starts tomorrow, the new one. It's just weird because this map is not online ladder. The Elite Classic 3 will be March 29, so in 2 days. March 28, April 1, March 28, March 28, that's the Midweek Master 19. Yeah, I guess just doing customs. Maybe there's a tournament that I'm not aware of. All right. Avoli or Starflark? Let's go Avoli. We can't. He's doing customs with Starflark. No. Oh, versus May. Okay, guys, I'll just grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. We are back, everybody. I was also making some coffee. Let's get started. Another cast. Let's just take a sip of the coffee. Oh, we are in Lipany. I thought it was Dry Arabia because it's so dry. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here for a game of the online ladder. We have on the color blue, representing Team Real, it's Snarflark playing as John Dark. On the color orange, you already know, it's May playing, as they always do, the Delhi Sultanate in the color orange. You are here on Lepani, which is a great map for the Delhi because of the sacred site locations. And there you go. Two sacred sites really close to each other. Berries in the back, really good. Those berries could be safe, very easy to could be safe. I mean, very easy to wall right there. Not so easy to wall here, but still doable. And then, oh, that's it. Only two good berry locations. The rest is kind of meh. For Starflark, quite good deer location in the back. Over there. That one is a bit far away. Oh, both deer are in the front for May. So I don't know if that will be enjoyable for them. Thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. And use the links down below to find me live on Twitch, to find my variety gaming channel, and to check my Discord server. JD versus French, it used to be a favorite matchup for JD versus Delhi, sorry. It used to be a favorable matchup for the Delhi, but now, because of professional scouts, I think it's very favorable for Jeanne d'Arc. But I think May is a bit better than Starflark, so I think things balance themselves out. Starflark with a better sieve, May with being a better player, but also I think Delhi does very well in Lipany. Perhaps with another berry spawn it will be better for them. Like if they had the berry spawn from Starflark, maybe one berry over there and another berry right there, maybe it will be a little bit better. Dome of the Faith is the choice for May. For Starflark is School of Cavalry. Oh! May was trying to wall the scout of Starflark, or try to delay it, to then get more sheep. Oh, gold so much in the front for May! That's really, really bad. Gold in the back for Starflark. That's great for them, actually. Fiddle Age gets achieved by May, and by Starflark as well. Let's see what is the first choice of May. It's gonna be the good old stable with the good old Ghazi Raiders, I'm sure. Over here, Starflark is getting now professional scouts. The first knight comes through. Oh, they're going for a second knight. And then a scout after that. I guess you kind of have to because of the Ghazi Raiders. One knight will not be able to do much by itself, but two knights, you have to really respect that. Okay, let's see where the knight is going. Trying to charge the Ghazi Raider, but to no avail. Double Ghazi Raider available for defense. Welcome to the stream, MG. From the YouTube chat, you missed a 1 hour match versus, or between Matisse and the Rus player, French versus Rus. It was a very good match. Now we are here, live and direct on Lipany, to see Starflark and May. You didn't miss much of this game. Pretty typical, actually exactly typical opening from both of the players. Nothing different. I was just analyzing the map and the matchup. Small wall from Starflark, protecting the gold. Already collecting the deer. Already got... Oh no, I thought he got more deer, but those guys were hiding over there. So that's 1 deer, 2 deer, maybe 3 deer over there. The Ghazi Raiders defending the gold for May. So, but now May got 3 scholars and stopped the gold gathering. Now switching into Spearman and Ghazi Raiders. Ghazi's into the deer pack of Starflark. Very good play from May. Forcing the Knights to come into defend. 1v3, that's not good, a good fight for the Royal Knight. Insane charge. But the Ghazi Raiders focusing on the scouts. That's a good play from May. And JD comes back to help. Ghazi Raiders on retreat. Professional scouts almost research for May. And they should be able to secure at least 1 deer pack. Sacred Site under control of May. 3 scholars to heal. A lot of Ghazi Raiders, a lot of spearmen. Starflark is going spearmen themselves. Sometimes I feel it's better than archers. Because if you go archers, it's very hard to micro versus spearman Ghazi. But if you go spearman, you just send the spearman forwards and they can get the whole job done. And then your knights are just so strong. They will just help your spearman do the job, plus JD. But the thing is, 12 spearman versus 2. How will Starflark keep up? He's going archers too, so he's mixing in. I like it, because it will be very difficult to catch up to the spearman numbers of May. Because scholars producing faster, right? Second Sacred Site under control. Third Sacred Site. May starting this game very well for the Delhi. Yeah, Starflark not able to challenge the Sacred Sites. May... I think they'll be buying food instead of going to Castle Age. You have to respect the French/JD Feudal Age timing. It's really strong. Or Spearman sleeping on the job, they awake in time. Somebody threw them a splash of coffee. Alright, Starflark will now neutralize one of the Sacred Sites, maybe with more units, because of the Scholar count as well. Good night number from Starflark though. But that's a lot of spearmen for May, and Starflark only up to 5 archers. JD of course will help, but that's a lot of spearmen. May even stop making Ghazi Raiders. Just to go mass spearmen, up to 21 spearmen. That honestly might be enough. We have a Ghazi Raid over there, villagers going down. 1 is down so far. No extra villagers going down? No, 2 villagers going down. A 3rd one maybe? Almost. Almost. Good job from May. Keeping the stress levels very high for Starflark. Star neutralizes the 2nd Sacred Site. May... Oh, they kept making spearmen and now they want to go castle. But they weren't really able to deny the deer though. I think Starflark got 2 deer packs and is getting the 3rd one. And he already got some deer from here too. House of Learning coming online as quick as possible. 25 villagers rushing the landmark building. Nice dodge from Starflark. He was about to lose the scout, but he doesn't take the deer. He goes away. Oh, Starflark could kill the scholar over there. Castle Age for May is here, immediately clicks Hone Blades. So I think May wants to go Lancers, because they will do plus 3 damage as soon as Hone Blades gets researched in 2 minutes and 19 seconds. May should be not collecting relics, that's why those technologies are taking a bit longer, because May is going for sacred sites and relics with the scholars. So they're not inside to research, they are working on the field. 1 scholar. 2, 3, 4. You're going for that and that. That scholar is going crazy. Where is he going? Is he going there? He's going somewhere. He's going here. Alright. He's going nowhere. The Royal Might will take care of it. Royal Institute for Starflark on the way. Castle Age being built by only 8 villagers. Ooh, nice catch. Starflark with the knight on the berries gets 1 villager. Might get another one, but the guys are there to defend. Nice walls from Starflark, but that to be cancelled. He might get that relic over there. May is seeing the knights. Are the knights seeing May? No. Hehehe. Oh, they see it. Okay. Scholar is out. First elephant is on the field. May with a war elephant will be countering the cavalry of Starflark. Starflark with good amount of spearmen, but against the rest of the army of May, it will not do much hearty rations, I mean. Increasing the carry capacity of villages by 10, it's very, very, very good. But are those the only units for May? Yeah, I think so. They're switching into crossbows now, getting 21 spearmen. Now they are walling as well. Nice walls, actually. Good usage of the infantry to build the walls. Berries are running out, and then May will not be able to get for those berries. To go for those berries, I mean. So I think May should start the farm transition very soon. 3 relics for May. 0 secret sites. It's not looking good. The secret site... no. May could finish the walls now, actually. And then get that secret site. Royal Institute now getting royal bloodlines. That will be really, really good. But only 7 knights for Starflark. Oh, and May wants to go here. Or wanted to. It's not good. Still good food per minute for May. Oh, insane knight raid over here. But gets spotted by a couple of spearmen. And the Knights retreat. May is now starting the farm transition. Are they moving to the gold, to the berries anyway? That's very risky. Royal Bloodline is almost finishing first star Flark, but I still think they can take the fight. Every single unit here counters the Royal Knights. Spearman Crossbow and the War Elephant. Everything counters the Knights. And in return, Star Flark doesn't even have much to counter the Elephant or the Spearman. 17 archers is alright. And that only Spearman will do a good job to the Elephants though. Maybe that's enough. Maybe it is. Let's see. 0 food per minute for May. May's taking the fight. What? Okay, Elephant. GD on the back line. Gets level 3. Brings the heal. Almost getting sniped over there. Crossbows. Doing an insane good job. But they were walking a bit too much over there. They're trying to snipe JD. But good micro from Starflark keeps JD alive. Elephants as well. And no scholars here to heal the elephants. Keep that in mind. If there were scholars here, this fight will be even worse for Starflark. He'll lose almost all the military. And the elephants are going in. Now, May can get the 4th relic. Getting the first sacred site actually. Good job from Starflark though. Getting those 2 sacred sites while he could. Generating some gold per minute. Oh, what's that? Oh, Minigazi raid! Not a lot of villager kills and not a lot of fights as well in this game so far. May already 2k food per minute almost. That's insane. Good play from May. Sacred site under control. The other 2 ones will be difficult. I mean, that one, if the walls are finished, could be hold. Relic. Back home. 4th relic for May. Good value, good value. GD. Okay, regenerating that HP. Slowly but surely, guys. Slowly but surely. More elephants coming in for May. Ramenstein. Sacred site will be neutralized right here, right now. What's the goal for May here with the ram attack? Crossbow stirrups. Finished now for Starflark. So he has way stronger knights and way stronger crossbows at the moment. Okay, oh, but May will get those 2 sacred sites. May loses 1, but gets 2. I think that's profit, you know what I'm saying? Fourth War Elephant in the streets. May holding on. In the berry production, berry collection, I mean, only 1 set of farms. May needs more. More, May. More farms, more farms. Oh, May's going for a keep, I believe. Very soon. Losing a couple of villagers there. Not reacting in time, oh no! That's genocide right there. May! May! No! No! May's gonna lose all the villagers here. Not all, but almost. Oh, damn! May lost 22 villagers in total. Oh, that's tough. Can they are 20 villas behind now. Can they do a comeback? Oh, man. The Rams are here. Maybe May can finish the game right now. 1, 2, 3. No, the army should arrive in time for Starflark. That's an insane mass of crossbows for May though. The army for Starflark arrives. The Rams are exposed. Another elephant. Crossbows. Oh, the scholars moving up to heal the elephant. They went so fast. They're in emergency mode. Leg ambulance. Nice heal from JD. JD goes down. The crossbow's doing a good job, but who is killing the archers? And the crossbows for Starflark are better. But V comes through. TC is going down, but the Rams are going down too. I don't think May holds. The elephants are being countered by the Arbaletier with crossbows teed up. Villagers healing the TC on the last drop of health. The Rams stand strong. There are more crossbows than PV, than Arbaletier, I mean. The PV is running low. May actually gets the win. GD on the back. Takes more damage, goes down again. No way. May got it. May gets the win. I don't think Starflark can go back into the game. Now you kill the villagers and they can't heal anything. That's it. That's GG. Yeah. Keep the relic here for a potential Wololo. That will be the ultimate defense. TC is down. I mean, not. He's not. Keep in the back. That's the last resort for Starflark. Can we do it? Men-at-Arms arrive for May as well. More crossbows. I will totally keep that relic here for a Wololo. Starflark remassing, or trying to. Oh, see? The scholar is coming back with the relic. The keep is in... Well, the keep can kill the Rams fast enough. I think that's game. Oh, but the keep is getting crossbows. The villagers get pulled for the Rams. Come on, May, defend the Rams. May, the Rams. Hello. The Rams. And now they're holding berries. Bro, May! He's taking houses! Stop! Get the Rams! JD comes through again. Good cleave. Good heal. And the Ram goes down as well. Okay, oh, that was a good defense from Starflark. May was paying attention, lost the Rams over there. May could have won the game all right there on the spot if he kept the Rams alive. Okay, Scholar grab. Keep it here for a good Volo. I mean, now it's on cooldown, I believe. But still. Okay, Rams in place. Let's go. School of Cavalry is almost done. The elephant also does good siege damage. Wait! The elephant counters elephants. Where are you going, May? Finish the game, no? Why is May going back? I know there is a keep there, but the landmark is almost dead. He's leaving the Rams behind. What? Bring the villagers at this point. Just finish it. Hello? What is going on here? What is May doing? He's gonna lose more Rams. Bro. May's gonna lose 6 Rams. For what? To defend that wall over there? To defend... That's an insanely bad. I know I'm not on the level of May. I'm very, very far away from the level of May. But that was a very bad play. I know the keep is there, but we had 6 Rams. You killed this super quick. Now, Star Flark was able to remass. And now there is no... Now why are we attacking now? We have no Rams to finish the game. We will kill the units. And then what? It's still a winnable fight, though. Totally. GG! Starflark gives up. May, with a very good timing attack, was able to get the army and the landmarks of Starflark. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. Use the links down below as well. Yeah, May with 5k more food and almost 4k more gold. Thank you very much for watching. I see you on the next one. Oops. Welcome everybody. Welcome back. I'm organizing the files, guys. We'll be back. All right. There we go, there you go. Welcome, welcome everybody. Let's see. We have Numodan and Avely online. Numodan, let's go. Numodan, very good player. Oh, versus Wham! And it's Japan versus Rus. Okay, that's a good one, guys. So, let's breathe here. Let's drink some water. Get in a good space and continue the casting. Oh, let me just check the levels of the sound on the previous casting. Hold on a second. Just to make sure everything is good. Hi everybody, welcome very much. It's late game, it's tough to keep the APM available for everything else. I think it's great. Get adjustable crossbars right now and those mangonels will be insanely stronger. Wait a second. There you go. I want to move my logo over there. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the online ladder. Today we have Numodan in the color yellow playing as the Japanese versus Wham01 representing his individuality on arguably the strongest civilization in the game at the moment, the Rus. Thank you very much for watching, your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content and use the links down below if you're watching on YouTube to catch me live on Twitch, to check my variety gaming channel, to reach a Discord server, and to catch Wham live on Twitch as well. So I think this will be a very, very difficult match for Numodan, because Wham, I think he's better than Numodan, and Wham is playing one of the best Civs, while Numodan is playing not one of the worst Civs, but Japan is very far away from the level of other Civs, because they don't really go into pro scouts, they don't really have great economy, they have great units, they have great castle age, but before that it's really tough. Numodan opens with Dark Age Barracks, which only costs 75 wood at the moment for the Japanese. Wham opens with the 2 hunting cabins, with the 2 scouts as well, and there go, Spearman, another Spearman, more? Yeah, 3rd Spearman from Numodan is out. It was chasing the scout over there of Wham, and wait, the Spearmen are targeting the hunting cabin. It's not a bad idea, you will deny some gold income, but is it worth it to go barracks and then Spearman to get the hunting cabin? It's the first time I'm seeing this approach. I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Spearman just targeting the hunting cabin over there. Golden Gate coming up for Wham. Village should be here soon. Numodan trying to go village as well. Ah, with the Spearman, he's now pushing his own deer back in. Oh, it's taking so much time to burn that hunting cabin. Oh, because it has a lot of HP, 750 HP. That's a lot. These 2 speed. Oh, and then the villager can just turn around and heal, yeah. Good luck, Numodan, good luck. The deer pack is in for Numodan. Who needs professional scouts when you have professional spearmen? Over there. Numodan killing the deer. So it's harder for Wham to get his hands on it through Fog of War. Professional scouts being now researched for Wham. And yeah, this was not really useful from Numodan. Of course, he's creating idle time. But, oh, one deer escaped the pushing. Numodan into the Fiddle Age. And he's not moving his spearman forward to get a deer from Wham. Archers already coming in for Wham. Wham oh Wham. Yeah, already 4 deer carcasses, 5 deer carcasses delivered to the base of Wham. And he's going, oh, but Numodan is almost castle himself. And he has a whole deer pack under his base, he's getting some free farms. Deer, actually, they're cutting off a free farm, that's okay. It will spawn later for free as well. No worries over there, no worries. Floating gate. Oh, and no way, Numodan will pushing this second deer pack. That's insane, actually. If he does it, it's great value. Wham made one archer. Castle Age is here. At 8 minutes after professional scouts. That's insane. High Trade House will be a good one. I've seen better, but I've seen worse as well. A new age begins for Numodan, getting Tawara, because he's on the berries already, and he got Floating Gate into the stable, so a lot of mounted samurai coming through with the Uma Bannerman, charging into the scouts. Archer also in the back, no chance to come through, because this... Get him! Get the enemy spy! Yeah, Numodan trying to deny more deer coming in from Wham, but it's very difficult, even with mounted samurai. And that was the deer, or the second deer, for Numodan. So he got 1 deer pack in, and I guess 3 deer from his second deer pack. The rest belongs to Wham. So Wham got 14 plus 4, maybe? So 18 deer under his TC, times 350, plus extra gold. Insane value. Insane value. Mounted Samurai looking for some eco damage, because there are no more deer to be gathered. So instead of looking for scouts now, they will try to go for villagers. Woodline is exposed. High Trade House, 127 per minute, that's alright. There we go! Numodan will find... No, great reaction from Wham, actually. And first relic for Wham. Numodan already grabbed his first relic too. And it's gonna be very difficult for Numodan to get rid of these horse archers. The mounted samurai cannot deal with them because they stop to attack, and then they just be kited into infinity. Numodan needs archers. Otherwise it will be very, very difficult to deal with the horse archers. Two relics for both players at the moment. Let's check the income per minute. Numodan going into archers, but only made one. Oh, Springled or Mangonel? Mangonel makes the most sense versus horse archers, but horse archers can also dodge the Mangonel shots really quickly. Or really easily, I mean. Horse archers now getting some villager kills. Wham got 5 villagers. And Modan is behind by 2 villagers, which should be... no, it should be more. Right? The Modan should be behind by 3 villagers, but that's alright. Not a big deal. 3 relics for Wham. Could grab a second sacred site. Not a second, could grab a sacred site. Ooh, I like that. We're moving for the boar. Good indeed. Yanomodon actually went into Springolds, not Mangonels, but Wham has no infantry. So I wonder if the plan of Numodon will work, in hindsight. Horse Archer is needing to kite a little bit. Where is the front line for Wham? Because he has 7 Rus Knights with Boyar's Fortitude, but they were not at the fight. So he was forced to retreat because of that. The Springles actually doing well. A lot of Mounted Samurai and Spearman. Will that be good enough to face Horse Archers and Rus Knights? Wham with way more food per minute. He went second TC right there. On the next wood line, incredible good walls, actually securing a big portion of his base. And bro, he hasn't mined any gold in the game. Like, how is this balanced? This is not balanced at all. No gold collection in 17 minutes. He's getting the board. That's a big risk. Numodan is not checking it. He went for second TC to no Yorishiro. I really like Yorishiros into town center. One is on the barracks, another one is on the stable, another one is on the archery range. Oh, Numodan is not even using the archery range. I will delete the archery range actually. If he's not using it, I will delete it. And the other Yorishiro is on the forge. It's already produced. What is it? 1, 2, 3. Hello. Is the Shinto priest still holding it? Sometimes it happens. Wait, am I tripping? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Horse archers with the breach. They pass through. They're getting some of the villagers. Springles arriving on the background. Getting some extra villagers. 10 villager kill for Wem already. He's 4 vills ahead. I still didn't find the 4th Yorishiro for Wem, for Numodan. 1, 2, 3. Well, guys, if you see the Yorishiro, let me know. The 4th one. Because sometimes it bugs and it doesn't show the Yorishiro in the hand of the Shinto priest. Okay, the horse archers will be going down, but they did good value. Oh. Great sneak attack from Wham. Gets the Springles, and the horse archers are deleting everything. Now they retreat, which is okay. 35 horse archers already. And remember, they do not do extra damage to Spearman, but they have so much base damage, so much high base damage. It is as if they countered Spearman, because an archer does 6 base damage plus I think 6 or 7 extra damage versus Spearman. The horse archer does that in their base damage. So who needs archers? Oh no way! When will be going for the board on Numodan's side? He's feeling confident, as he should. More Springles. Yeah, if I was Numodan, I would delete that Yorishiro, place Yorishiro into the siege workshop, pump Springles or Mangonels. I'm still not collecting gold. How does he have 800 gold per minute, bro? Is he getting gold somewhere else that we don't see? Oh, insane good attack over there. He was getting bored, sure. 3 relics and now 2 sacred sites. Plus 143 gold per minute. Plus some hunting cabin, 26. Plus 27. Plus 26. I get it. That's a lot of passive gold. That's really, really good passive gold. No more than fighting for his life. Oh, Wem is securing sacred sites? Yeah, he is. So he wants sacred site, win condition. Wem 10 villagers ahead. Still, oh, he wants to mine gold. It's 21 minutes in the game. There you go. Bro, Rus needs to be rewarded. And they go Imperial without mining gold at all. Insane. High armory with a bunch of siege workshops. Mass spearman. Okay, now that might be a problem for Wham. If Numadan forces a fight, Wham will not have space to kite. Because he can't, he has to defend the position. So the spearman will work very well there. But if Numadan fights in an open space, that will be an insane advantage for Wham. Here we go. Numodani goes through. He knows Wham just went Imperial. Wham is getting the Springle upgrade, but the Darts increase the range of Springles by 1 tile. Also upgrading Elite Knights and Elite Horse Archers. There you go, Numadan. Wait. Oh, the shots pass through walls? Or is just animation bug? Does that... they do damage through the walls? Or is just animation bug? That could be very good if they can attack through walls, actually. Okay. Spearman and the Mounted Samurai pushing through. 61 Spearmen, are they all here? No. We need all of them. We need the whole army here. Let's go, Numadan, you can do it. Push! Put an end to the brokenness of the Rus. Springle on the front line. But Numadan has the advantage. Because the Springles are actually countering the right unit on the side of Wham, not on the side of Numadan, because Numadan is the one with infantry. And the Spearmen are being obliterated. Oh, no, that's not good. That's not good. No! No, my boy is a Japanese! Shimata. And GG gets called, of course, bro. Devs ban Rus from the online ladder. It's just too strong, man. 21 minutes without mining gold, guys. 21 minutes. Insane. But also, of course, Wham played really well. So it's not just picking Rus and winning. It's actually using them well. Wham got ahead at the 15-minute mark. He was always ahead on military. Not always. Because then Numadan gets 61 villager lead. I think no, if Numadan went archers, it will be a different story as well. Wham with 7k more food. And without mining gold, they got 5k more gold, bro. Like, come on. Gold count. Wham. Almost always ahead. Not here, though. But then he went crazy on it. And then got Imperial. I guess he started using the Golden Gate. Thank you for watching, everybody on YouTube. Use the links in the description down below. And I see you on the next one. Bro. Am I the only one extremely tired of Rus gameplay? It seems like the only ones that can go toe-to-toe with Rus is Zushi or extremely efficient HRE players. You know? Like, it feels like Rus can just beat everybody. Especially at the top level, because players make less mistakes. So it's even harder to punish Rus, you know? Okay, guys, it's meal time. So I'll be watching my first Aussie Drongo video while we have the meal time in a long time. In like a month or so. Meal time, hold on. It's not supposed to be like this. Less. Boop. 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 Ish. Bro, can somebody hide the sun, please? Can somebody hide the sun? The sun is too strong, brother. The sun is too strong, brother. Ah! Fuck. Oh, hold on. There we go. Good old Aussie drum video while we eat. That's good life, guys. That's good life. Oh, wait, is it? Good. I think it is. Let me take my camera away from the... No, it's not. Hold on. I actually have to go to the bathroom before we start eating. There we go. No, it's good. Okay, guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. See you soon. Welcome everybody, we are back. Remember to sub to Aussie Drongo YouTube channel. Let's enjoy the casting from Drongo. Let's enjoy the meal. Oh, is this on Gorge? It looks like it's on Gorge. Japanese versus Maldives. Oops.
Fellas, and welcome to a casted game of Age of Empires 4. Today, we are on Gorge to witness two of the world's best players face off in a 1v1 ranked battle. Ladies and gentlemen, a pleasure to have your company today. Let us introduce our players. Sporting in the north of the map, in the color purple, playing as the Malians, it's Numidan. And on the south side of the map, in the color teal, playing as the Japanese, it's Eng-Pt here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Gorge. A pleasure to have your company today as we've got ourselves a little bit of action early on. Probably just going to be spearmen. I can't imagine this man possibly making samurai this early on. Even though you can technically make it, it's a big investment. They're slow, they're a bit cumbersome. You just want to avoid them. It's wonderful in the Imperial Age, not so much in the Dark Age though, but perhaps, look, we're foreshadowing a little bit. The Japanese, will he make some samurai? Probably today. Though I guess you're up against the Musafati. Do you dare? Now, one interesting thing to note, though, is that we are seeing a double scout opening coming through from Numidan, so probably not surprised to see professional scouts coming out here. Of course, he does have access to a very special scout, the Malians. So far, though, he's found plenty of sheep. There's actually quite a bit that's down here, and you can see he's looking to pick up absolutely all of them. Eng-Pt is going to be coming up quite short with regard to his own sheep count. Now, is there a Vil moving out here with these? There doesn't seem to be. No villagers moving out. He's just going to be looking to put pressure on towards that backside of the base where obviously the pit mine has gone down. We can't actually see the gold, I assure you. There is a gold there. There is some pit mines, and this is one of the best spawns that you could ask for as Numidan. His gold is all the way at the back, yet he still has enough room to put all of these houses around it. I think the only way you could possibly have this better is if the gold was right here and then the wood line, but look, it's one of those small little details. Now, how does Numidan look to play this for the reaction? Because at the moment, there's still quite a bit of resources to go before he's actually able to age up. The most common thing that you would see is they would just look to put down the Saharan trade network here. And it's a bit of a tough call, right? Because if you're putting down a landmark just to stop an attack, your opponent is forcing you to do something that you don't really want to have to do. So does he look to do that? We'll have to wait and see what the play is going to be. But that's a big investment just to stop an attack. Have a look at this. Speaking of big investment, 11 sheep on this one, 7 sheep on this one. That's a 7. That's an 11. That is a great deal. I'm sure many of folk in here are going to be feeling the same. I remember a story I was told by a friend. He said, I went to 7-Eleven and I got a drink. And the girl behind the counter said, "Oh, did you want to grab another one?" He just assumed that there was a deal on. and so he grabbed another one and got to the counter and paid full price for 2 drinks. And he didn't even say anything. He just a little bit confused. I mean, I would have been confused as well. Like, why would you say that to someone? Like, what's wrong with you, lady? Why would he want to grab another one? Did he look particularly thirsty that day? Was that what it was? Maybe that's what it was. Anyway, Mansa Quarry is going to be coming up for Numidan, so not going to be looking to play into the Saharan trade network here. So interesting decision. As I said, it's always a little bit of a gamble when you do something like that, because you're kind of forcing your opponent, or forcing yourself rather, to go for that landmark just to deny this attack. And this isn't really that significant of an attack when you think about it. Of course, it's a bit annoying, it's a bit frustrating, but it's not huge, it's not overwhelming. And interestingly, he's yet to actually go for the pit mine. So just going to be looking to try and focus down the houses. The most common thing that we're going to see here is just a whole bunch of archers coming out. You can see he's already got these 6 vills on the wood, looking to try and do some gathering up. He's going to go for an outpost instead. Interesting decision to go for the outpost. Now, Crackety here about to click up on the other side of the map. Which way does he go? He's going to be playing standard, right? There's nothing crazy that we're going to see here. We'll have to wait and see what the play is going to be. Meanwhile, back in the purple base at the moment, 4 minutes 15. The age up about to come through. It's the Mansa Quarry. And now back towards the Japanese home. The Kura storehouse is coming up here. Have a look how few sheep he's got. Now, keep in mind he's playing the Japanese, so it's not a huge deal, and he's going to transition over to farms relatively quickly here. But outpost does come up, and the outpost is actually, oh, you know what? Very well played by Crackety. He went here for the house that was inside the ring, because he knew that this one was not going to be accessible this entire time, because once the outpost comes up, very smart move by Crackety. And so now he's able to finish off these ones at the back. Now, I don't think he's probably going to be able to get the pit mine. Maybe on this corner he might be able to reach it. There's a good chance that he could even be able to reach these houses. So you're going to be very careful here, Numidan, the way that you're placing this. I would be going more towards this position, confident that he can still fit these in. We don't actually see any archery range coming out yet. Is this because, is he housed? Yeah, he's, oh gosh. You know what? This attack has been quite successful, I will say right now, from Crackety. Because you got to remember, the thing is, and I love doing this as the Chinese as well. To me, it feels like it makes so much sense when you do it as the Chinese, just because you start off with the Imperial official, so you're just getting really good value. So you could do like a double scout opening as well. But the reason why I like it is just because these spears, they still exist after this attack, right? Like, even if an archer comes out here, you're still going to be able to do damage, and then you're able to fall back towards your base. Your units still exist, and it's basically, it's not free units, but you've basically got free pressure, because those units, it's basically just like you've made them in the feudal age all of a sudden. There they are. Now, Crackety needs to be careful here. He doesn't want to lose these units. He's already down to 4. I think he had, at its peak, about 6 of them. So he does need to be cautious about this, but also, once you get towards this top side, okay, first spear, or the next spear is going to come down, and this is probably the spot where I'd be considering moving back now. Interestingly, we don't see any real reaction coming out yet from Numidan. Apart from the house in the base, archery range coming up as well. Age up on the other side of the map, and now we're right on board with Crackety. So far, outpost is coming up on the gold, so most likely going to be looking to go towards Castle Age. And I love this. I've been such a fan of this kind of strategy for a really long time. And it kind of takes me back to Age of Empires 2 days. Now, keep in mind, I never played Age of Empires 2 competitively. In fact, I never really played it. The only time I ever played it is after I became a creator, played Age of Empires 3, and then people were like, hey, you should try Age of Empires 2. That's a cool game. So I was like, all right, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. And yeah, I mean, one of the things that I loved about it was the Drush, the Dark Age rush, and then you'd go into the FC, the Drush FC, the Dark Age rush into the Fast Castle. And I'm still a huge fan of that. I love the idea of going for big aggression and then following it up with a whole bunch of tech. And so I'm positive that we'll see that Castle Age come through shortly. Let's check in, though, on the other side and see how Numidan is doing as he chases away these units. The Honor Brigatia are out, so we will need to be cautious there. Now, I will just say, I may have made a mistake before I started this game. I haven't turned on my fan. Normally, when I'm casting, I get a bit hot. It gets a little bit hot in here. And even though it's quite cold at the moment in Australia, we're heading into winter. Well, we're not heading into winter. How would you even describe that? I mean, it's autumn at the moment. It's soon to be winter. It's getting cold. Let's just put it that way, all right? It's getting cold. And, you know, there was a part of me that was like, you know, we're not going to need a fan. We're not going to need a fan today. But the body temp rises. Anyway, just thought I'd let you guys know. That's a little bit of the behind the scenes action. Let's check in with Crackety, though, and see how he's doing behind the scenes. At the moment, he's still working towards that Castle Age. No real momentum in that direction just yet. Nice sort of walls that he's got coming up here. Working his way backwards. He does have the Brigatia in position. And it looks like he's going to be closing this out for the moment. Obviously cautious about any potential aggression coming in from the enemy. Keep in mind that with the double scout opening from the Malians, it's very tempting to go into professional scouts, though it feels like there might actually be no reason for him to do that now. There was a lot of tempo that was lost, a huge amount of gold in the early game, and now it's like, is it really worth going into professional scouts at this point? Let's double check and see. Yeah, he hasn't gone into it whatsoever. I'm sure we would have seen it if he had done it. He probably would be sitting on about 7 scouts if that were the case, but it is not the case at all. Meanwhile, Crackety just cleaning up for the moment. So far, so good for him. Securing the hunt in the back line. Upgrades, not quite yet. No survival techniques for him. We'll right on board and see exactly what he sees. Yeah, you can see that Castle Age timing is about to arrive. Not looking to play too aggressive either. He does have units out on the map, just the single scout. A couple of Brigatia making their way through. And nothing too crazy, nothing too absurd at the moment. Nice little stable at the back here, so probably going to be looking to put down this landmark right in the back corner. Most likely going to start moving those vills over soon. Probably take all of these vills here. Maybe even move a couple, maybe these 3 over here, and then look to drop it down. I think that's going to be the best bet. You do need to be a bit cautious with this timing, though. It can be very tempting to put the landmark in the corner. But if the enemy does have a build-up of units, they could potentially come through here and idle you out. So you do need to be very cautious about how you're playing it. I wouldn't say that there's a bit of a macro issue, just probably not enough vills on gold at the moment, so he's a little bit over macroed on food, but that's okay. It's a small little detail. Does actually spot the sheep out here as well. And now it looks like towards the south side, Numidan doing a little bit of scouting, just trying to understand exactly what's going on. Scout on the bottom side, and it sounds like he's probably going to be moving into cattle ranches. Indeed, it is the case. Cattle ranches now coming through. Let's check in with Crackety. There's the floating gate. So all of these food vills now rotated over. He's going to leave the ones on the farms for now. There's not a whole lot of vills here, only 8, but it's still going to get him up relatively quickly. This is up at the 10-minute mark so far. So far, so good by Crackety. I think he's played a pretty flawless opening here. I don't think we can really fault him. I think the biggest fault is the spears were kind of like he just overcommitted it a little. Overcommitted it? Yeah, overcommitted them a little bit too much, and let them die. He didn't need to let them die. But at the end of the day, it's a small little detail. Meanwhile, towards the top side, it looks like we could have trouble in paradise, though. These Brigatia are going to get chased down here, so looks like we found the second mistake of Crackety here today. Numidan's played it pretty well on the defense from his perspective. I think the biggest issue was not being able to... I would almost be tempted to say I feel like he should have put 3 or 4 vills over towards this gold and go into professional scouts, though. I guess you don't have to play into professional scouts as the Malians. You've obviously got quite a bit of food availability in the form of the mill if you want to play into that style, and I think it's definitely worthwhile doing. But the age up does come through. 11 minutes on the dot, 11 minutes 03, somewhere in that region. Crackety now going to be putting that Yorishiro inside the stable, going to be looking to move into Mounted Samurai, one of the best units in the game. IMO, I think it's If we were to do a tier list of unique units and which ones were the best and which ones the worst, I think that would have to be up there, right? Like, realistically, what's going to be better than the Mounted Samurai? I think the Power Spike, I think that's realistically where the Mounted Samurai would have that position on the tier list from. It would just be the Castle Age Power Spike.
All right, Rungo, thank you very much for the casting. Meal time is over. So let's go back to our own casting. Great meal, guys. Great meal. It was a bit spicy, though. I'll just go to the kitchen, guys. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. We are back. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, sorry about that. The spice made the blood flow. Okay, so who do you have online? Fnatic, Myriad, Averly still, Numodan as well. Let's see what Myriad is doing. Rus Byzantines on King of the Hill. I think we've seen this matchup before. Let's see. What do you have here for us? Oh. Hi everybody, welcome very much. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. It's a pleasure to have you here. We are on King of the Hill to see Myriad on the color purple, playing as the Byzantines. Play with GIF music in the color pink as the Rus. Already one hunting cabin, two hunting cabins very close to the wood line. They'll be generating a lot of gold by themselves. Myriad with the cistern, which is not getting the gold. It is not going on gold. Only going gold with a villager that is building that house. It's going on the gold now with one villager. Maybe then he goes with the second villager. All right. Back here, Chief with two hunting cabins now completed. Now just needs to focus on the food and will be aging up really soon. Rus does not need to mine gold sometimes until very late into the game, if all goes well into the professional scout situation. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe, and use the links down below to find me and Myriad live on Twitch, to reach my variety gaming channel, and to join the Discord server. GIF getting a good amount of sheep over there, only 2 sheep over here. Do we have more sheep available? 2 sheep over there, 3 sheep over there, 4 sheep over there, 5. Okay, GIF could get a lot of sheep in here. He'll miss that 1 sheep, which is okay. If he gets this 3 sheep here, that will be really good. Yeah, he's gonna get a lot of sheep under his town center. Complicated for Myriad on the Byzantines. He delivers 7 sheep though, which is alright. Here we have 8, and then we have more delivered at the moment for Jif. And okay, Jif can get another sheep over there, and I think that's it when it comes to our Mouton friends. Yeah, I think that's the only sheep left, or one of the last ones left. In the base of Jif, we're gonna have the Golden Gate being brought up. In the base of Myriad, of course, it's the Grand Winery, which will boost the oil generated from those berry bushes by 60%. That's a lot. Also getting a lot of wood. I think he'll be playing, at least he'll do some Limit A to the 9 professional scouts. We know it's going to be professional scouts from a Rus player over there. It's the best they do. It's the best they can do, and I swear, I've been casting so many live games, and it has been so many Rus games. Like, a lot of players are just spamming Rus to get higher rankings, because it's so hard to punish them. So hard. Let's see if Myriad can not only punish, but also get a victory in his name against the Rus civilization. Grand Winery. Done for Myriad. Wheelbarrow and Barracks. Professional scouts already in place, or not in place, but already in research for GIF. Double scout burning one house. Cistern coming online. It's actually not super bad, even if Myriad has to build another house because it will generate extra stone. Of course, you're gonna lose 50 wood that you wouldn't lose in another situation. No, I don't think it pays off the extra stone. It helps out a little bit, but not too much. Professional scouts finished for GIF in right now. That scout is almost dead, but more scouts are arriving to collect more food. One limit NA already in place. Here it's free, and there it's free too. But GIF can now not click it in Fog of War. He has to manually go in there. Myriad, oh, that's gonna be an insane boost to the wood collection over there. And then you can actually wall there, a nice mini wood line. You can see that GIF doesn't have the same mini wood line to help with the walls. Double barracks. GIF not playing around. He wants to have way more spearmen than Myriad. Myriad controlling the deer over there. GIF getting... Oh, hello? I guess group... Control group shenanigans. Oh, Myriad going into the longbows. So the spearmen of GIF will have some problems versus those ranged units. And they'll be coming out. It will still take some time. 38 seconds for 5 longbows to spawn. And that's an entire deer pack for GIF. Plus another entire deer pack. So already 14 deer carcasses times 350 food plus some gold generated from it. Over there, one spearman controls it, one limit NA oversees that the deer might not be hunted down. There you go, longbows. Now challenging the spearman from GIF. GIF must retreat. GIF has no way to deal with the longbows. I guess Castle Edge into Man-at-Arms will be a great play from our Rus player over here. Myriad, I think he wants to go Castle soon as well. He can almost get another longbow pack. And no signs of a farm transition just yet. Sheep is running low. Myriad needs to get a sustainable food source soon. Yeah, GIF losing the fight over there, but he's buying himself valuable time. He's going all the way over here with a bunch of scouts. One of them goes down. And now the units of Myriad charging, into the base of GIF. GIF able to get a lot of deer over there, at least 4 carcasses being brought back home. And Wooden Fortress, close to the wood line, close to the town center, good defense. Leave it NA. Wait, where is... Oh, they're going to intercept. The units from Myriad will go to intercept the professional scouts. And Myriad himself is almost Castle Edge with GIF. Come on, just sell. Oh, no tickets. He can now go Castle Edge. There you go. Castle Edge over there. Insane. That will be such a valuable high trade house. Spearman going. No, Lieutenant going down to the Spearman of GIF. And he's bringing another 3 deer carcasses, leaving only 2 behind. It means he already got 4 of them. Here, it's going to be a bit complicated. It's very far away. Myriad going to the second set of berries. Floating gold. Myriad needing some food. He's delaying the age up, though he's waiting for the age up. There we go, Golden Horn Tower. Connected to the... Oh no, actually it should be here. Because if you want Conscript you want, you can't activate the Electicus. So the upgrades will be slower, but it's not really important. You already got Will Peril and the first food upgrade. Then realistically you only get the second food upgrade. And I think Conscript you also makes the skull, the monks being produced faster. So it's okay, it's actually buffing the Grand Winery over there. In terms of the military, because monks are considered military units, so it's also buffing that production. Amre! Ναι. Alright, alright. Those spearmen didn't do much from Jif. You can already see the high trade house. 251 gold per minute, and it will be even more after Jif unlocks more levels of his bounty. Now, Varangian guards coming out from Myriad, more longbows as well, because Varangian guards are better than normal men-at-arms, but the Rus economy is going crazy right now. They're not mining gold, they're going for the second town center. I always like that from the Rus. Maybe he can drop it here and protect that gold. But remember, we're plinking off the hill, so having a good economy doesn't mean that much if you cannot deny the enemy sacred site in the middle. Oh, maybe Jif is not going for a second to see middle, maybe for a keep, because it's indeed king of the hill, right? He's going to need more units to secure his middle position. He's going men-at-arms, crossbows, and archers. Myriad also going crossbows, but Myriad running out of food is now doing an olive grove transition. Oh no, it's a second TC. It's not a keep. Okay. So it's going to be a sacred site for Myriad. Second TC should be providing a good value before the 10-minute mark from this moment. Myriad getting his first relic. I thought he got another one. That relic should be for Myriad too. That relic could be contested, but I think it's easier for Myriad to get it than Jif. Second relic for Myriad, very well done. Getting the furthest relic. And then you'll get some stone, I guess, for a keep in the middle. Mass men-at-arms for Jif, 14 men-at-arms. Springles coming out from Jif. It makes sense, Myriad only has infantry units, so the Springles will be doing extra damage. Myriad getting some lunge connector. Is it from here? No, so it's the random ones from the Golden Horn Tower. Myriad already up to 20 longbows, soon to be 25. Relic, that's the third one for Myriad, and they're all going into the old machine. There we go, another one arriving at the moment. Second TC working nicely. Jif music, already 3 villagers ahead. Myriad securing the middle. Myriad is floating a lot of gold. 1,000 gold in the bank. Insane system connection over there. And wait, is he trying to go Imperial? Because he's still getting more gold. Still with 13 villagers on his gold. But there is no keep landmark for the Byzantines. Maybe you build the landmark where you can get siege here, and then you spam Nest of Bees with the oil. He's going for the boar too. No! It was Jeef that pulled the boar and got one villager. Well done, well done. Mangonel Towers, always annoying to deal with. Will Jeef be able to break through? Dig in, Topa. Nice utilization of Jeef's scouts. Oh, could pull the board again. Wait, how the board came all the way over there? Is it the original position? He's pulling the board again. He's doing it. Hell yeah. The scout is dead though. Bye-bye, scout. You did good work. Good job entertaining us. Okay, is Jeff ready to push? 5 Springles, 30 men-at-arms, 17 crossbows, 7 archers, and 1 trebuchet. 30 longbows for Myriad though, so the longbows from Jeff will be cleaned in a second. Then 10 crossbows. I don't think Myriad has enough power to deal with the men-at-arms of Jeff. Plus 2 range attack coming in. Maybe a melee attack would be great for Jeff here. With so many men-at-arms. Plus 2 will be doing wonders. Myriad is moving forwards. He sees the army of Jeff. Gets the scout, no vision. Springles. In place. Load, shoot. Men-at-arms from Jeff pushing forwards. Chasing the army of Myriad. They collapsing more. A second wave of men-at-arms coming in. Myriad pulled the fight under the mangonel emplacement. Good job. Longbows deleting the crossbows of Jeff. Great Michael from Myriad. Is this enough? Launch connector arriving. It's 6 of them. Ooh, the units of Jeff are going to die slowly but surely here. 5 minutes until Myriad wins the Sacred Site victory condition. Yeah, and Jeff lost all the army. The men-at-arms power was not enough versus the vast ranged units of Myriad. Now Jeff is making a mangonel. It should have been here sooner, to be honest. It was a very good fight for Myriad. Also, pushing the fight under the mangonel emplacement was very, very smart. Launch Connect chasing, but Jeff can just kite them very quickly. Now Jeff needs to stress under his own town center. Let's go into the base, guys, everybody. 4 minutes and 20 seconds until Myriads win through the Sacred Site. Keep a look on the watch, guys. And Myriad hanging on. Kiting the men-at-arms from Jeff. Jeff is being lured into a bad fight. Mangonel arrives from Jeff. Is that enough? I don't think so. Myriad still floating 1,000 gold. 1,300. But he's not getting upgrades. Oh, second TC in the middle of the wood line. Myriad still almost 20 villagers behind. Final transition, looking good. Not great, but alright. Jif doing his own farm transition. Out of deer over there. Can't go for the board, it's out of the walls. 3 minutes until sacred site victory condition for Myriad. Jif needs to hurry. 4 mangonels. That's exactly what Jif needs. He's going forwards. There we go, there we go. Sorry. Mangonel Trebuchet starts working the tower. It will take some time to get it. Good army from Myriad. 2 Springles, 2 Mangonels in his name too. On the front line of Myriad gets 1 Mangonel, maybe 2. Yeah, the longbows getting the Mangonels, really well done. Only 2 Mangonels left. That's GG. That's GG. Jif can't handle this. And the Mangonels for Myriad are not even working. There we go. Front line going down. 1 minute and 40 seconds until the victory for Myriad. Villagers from Jif are here to repair the siege, I guess. The bucket keeps working. Oh, Jif trying to flank, but he turns back. The walls will not mean much here, because Myriad has more units. And he has a lot of range as well. The mini front line, 7 units are the front line for Myriad. He can dump a keep here actually. Oh, he brought the cistern forwards. Oh, and then you can boost or you can decrease the damage taken from your buildings. Oh, actually, Jif is getting close here. Good damage? Or not? Can he do it? Can he do it? The Jif! He's ahead by 9 villagers. Oh wait, but Myriad is killing villagers. Huh? He's killing them. I don't know where. There. 16 villagers died. And GG gets called. Jif, since a fight loss in here, there was no way to get the win. Thank you for watching, guys. See you on the next time. Bro, Roos lost the game. No way. No way. Roos lost the game. It's different. That's why King of the Hill is cool and these different maps are cool, because they really change the meta a little bit, or what is meta is different in these very different maps. Hi everybody. Okay, Miriam is playing again. Avely as well. Numadan is still here. Numadan getting the practice in. Let's go. Avely is doing customs. Let's check Miriam again. Hopefully not a Rus. Bro, I think we just... In every game we cast today there was a Rus player, right? Okay, there you go. Ayub, it's Ottomans, but I think this player is not as good as Miriam. So it might not be a balanced matchup, but I think we're gonna cast it anyway, because it's two sieves that we don't see that often. On Lipany though, better for Ottomans than it might look, because it gives them time to do what they want to do. You know, for sure. While Lucar is rank 350 with 163 games. Myriad is way over there. Myriad is rank 79 with 122 games though. All right. Let's cast it. Why not? Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here live and direct to cast the game from the online ladder. We have Myriad in the color green playing as the Ayubits versus on the color yellow representing Team Real all the way from Chile. It's Alucard playing as the Ottomans, and I've been really enjoying casting Ottoman games recently because they've been revitalized. Yeah, players have been discovering new ways to play them. Shout out to Louis. He has been the main chef, the main cook in the kitchen of the Ottoman Empire. Myriad with the Ayubids, which I still think are a very unexplored civilization, so I think they can do very well. I think they still need some buffs or adjustments to certain bonuses that they receive on the wings of the House of Wisdom to make them a bit more usable. But the thing is, it can be very easy for them to get very broken as well. For an example, I think Industry Wing, where you receive a bunch of resources, like, that only does not work because of timing, because of tempo, right? And if you give more resources, then it gets really broken because it's just too much. So I think it's good right now, and I think it can work. I think also, if we're not on Professional Scouts meta for such a long time, Ayubids would be more used, thus more explored. But let me know what you think in the comments down below about this matchup, guys. Leave a like and subscribe. Leave a like and subscribe, I mean, if you enjoy the content. Your support is greatly appreciated. And use the links down below to find me live on Twitch, to find Myriad live on Twitch, to find my variety gaming channel, and to join my Discord server. Ottomans being played more traditionally here by Alucard, by opening with a military school. We've seen the main chef of the Ottoman Empire, Eng-Pt, not even opening with military school, and sometimes he just does military schools on Castle Age. And sometimes it goes to TCs as well. Let's see if that's the plan. For example, I was talking about this wing. Oh no, that's in Castle Age you receive way more resources. It's going to be Culture Wing Logistics for Myriad, and we have seen Ayubits players using the Dervishes plus Desert Raiders to deny Professional Scouts or any type of cavalry unit, because the Dervishes will heal a lot and Desert Raiders counter cavalry rather easily. But Myriad is still leaving some berries open, so I think he wants to go Eco Wing in the Castle Age. As for Alucard, all the way from Chile, bienvenido, mi amigo. He's getting some spearmen up. He could bring... Yeah, he's bringing deer in, but it's not really working. He's bringing one deer. That's the shepherd of the deer. One deer at a time. I think I already brought another one because that's one, right? Oh, no, they're all here. So it kind of went wrong. The deer gathering there for the sheep, the deer herding. So Sultahani Trade Network is the landmark for Alucard. It will spawn 3 free traders, and then it works as a market, and you can buy traders from there as well. But I see most players, they don't even bother buying more traders. They don't even bother. So that means that Alucard might be looking for a quick castle age. Yet almost aging up with the House of Wisdom, Culture Wing, Logistics. There you go. Sultahani Trident work almost finished as well. And are we getting stone for Alucard? No. Maybe he doesn't want more military schools? Okay, now he's successfully bringing the whole deer back in. Dervishes? Oh. Professional scouts for Myriad. Into desert traders as well. Maybe he'll make another stable to then make more scouts. He already has one, so he can start collecting deer soon. And it used to take time. It used to take 50 seconds for professional scouts to be up and running. Running. Why are you running? Oh! Scout! Oh, the sheep! The sheep were trying to run away from Alucard scout. Myriad losing the scout, losing vision. Wait, I already made a new scout. No problem. But it will not be in time to rescue the sheep. Actually, good value for Alucard, because then he can get Anatolian Hills. Or he already did. He has a lot of sheep under his TC, brother. 16 sheep. Plus Vizier point right now. Wait, did he got more? No, not yet. The game is live, so we can check. No, still not chosen. The Vizier point. Come on. Alucard. Bro. He's thinking. He's thinking. Hello. Show me the Vizier point. Alucard. Still not chosen. He's busy. There you go. He chose the Imams. Good. He chose the Imams, which will be healing in AoE, both of them. So they can heal. Oh, he loses a villager. But he lost 2 villagers. I didn't realize the first one that he lost, and he's still on equal footing because of the 3 traders. They count as military, as eco units, I mean. So 16, yeah, it didn't make a lot of sense for Anatolian Hills, because he has 16 sheep to work with still, alive. Does this indicate a second town center? He's not bringing the deer close to the base. He could... Oh, that's actually naturally... I feel so comfy looking at this spot over here. Then... Oh, hey, Alucard! 1 deer left. Come on, bro. Oh, Myriad, pay attention. Wait, is Myriad already aging up? No, you never, bro, you can never trust Ayubids. You never know. Because it does not show on the UI when they are aging up. Nice healing coming through the Imams, keeping the spearmen alive. Myriad almost edging up. Imams healing each other. Desert Traders not getting a lot of success in here. Oh, but oh no. Oh no, he's gonna lose the Imam. Wait, no, the Desert Traders actually attacking the wolf. I think they could have killed the Imam if they focused fire. One deer left. Come on, Alucard, bring it back home. Sipahi going for the raid. Ajab coming through. There you go. Eco-wing growth. So 7 free villagers, and each berry bush will gain 100 food. So this one has 6, will become 106. Oh, and Myriad is going professional scouts himself. That's insane value actually. And then he will get 7 villagers, plus more food on the berries, plus deer, and he's going Gulam spam. Yeah, I don't think Alucard will be able to stop that. Oh, Myriad almost losing one of the dervishes, but it's still alive. Desert Trader trying to do some damage, but it's very difficult. It's one Desert Trader versus a bunch of spearmen. Mehmed Imperial Armory for Alucard, our Ottoman player. He's already on 2 military schools. Myriad positioning himself to collect the relics. Oh, one of the dervishes goes down! Alucard, great job with all those spearmen! Getting the dervish, that's really important because they're also healing in AoE. It's very important to get those units down. Oh wait, triple relics, triple barracks I mean, and double archery range. Myriad means business. Business. Hello? I. Good charge from the Camelonza. Another villager down. Almost 10 villager lead for Myriad. It's not looking good for Alucard. On the economical department, 3 military schools. Oh. Another vizier point. 4th military school, perhaps? Wololo. Distraction Wololo in place. Myriad perhaps... No, he's not getting any stone. I thought he could get a second TC because he's so much ahead. If he gets second TC, he gets even more ahead. But against Ottomans is very difficult. Because out of nowhere they have like this huge army. Oh, Myriad choosing the wrong spot to make the mango. That's the wrong tree, brother. It gets cancelled, well done. Oh, 1 relic for Alucard over there in the corner. Gulam. Oh no! Myriad body blocking himself. The Camel Lancer almost took a huge hit from all those spearmen because he couldn't pass through the Gulams. Oh, what's that? Sipahi raiding. Coming through. Let's take a look at the base of Myriad. 1,000 food per minute. They got all those berries. It's now getting there in the back. 450 food on all those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bro, so much food available on those berries. That's insane. Holy schnitzels. Holy berries, right? Holy berries. Manjanik is here for Myriad. Oh, Lancer charge. Myriad, protect the siege, brother. Good job. The crossbows are already in place for Myriad. Sniper of the Lancers. Oh, Myriad will be like, bro, you get my Manjanik, I get your manga now. Look at this. Out of here. We still have the two imams alive for Alucard. Great management. Myriad is diving. He doesn't care. Myriad has so many more units than Alucard. 33 versus 12. Is it GG, guys? Is it? G to the motherfucker G. Oh, Alucard with 1,000 food in the bank. Huh. Did he want to go Imperial? YouTube chat saying chimichanga. What? Because of the berries of the Ayubits? Alucard on the deer back there. Myriad dominating the fight over here. Yeah, I don't think Alucard can come back. He's now switching into Springles, Sipahi, Knights, Crossbows, but Myriad with so many more units, and also getting Sultan's Mamelukes. Mamluks, not Mamelukes, Mamluks. Infantry gains 25% more damage and 25% more movement speed for 10 seconds after killing a unit, adding more blood to the injury. Oh, Alucard? Oh, he got Janissary Company! He got Janissary Company! So that's in total 8 Janissaries? 10! Yo, that's insane! Okay, Myriad is respecting it, as he should, and is walking back. Triple Manjanik, yeah. Versus Janissaries. Kinda have to do that. Good military complex for our Ottoman player here, Alucard.
لقد انتهى الأمر. لقد انتهى الأمر. لقد انتهى الأمر.
Myriad preparing what he thinks it's the final assault, but the Ottoman military complex is now working full time, and Myriad is 20 villagers ahead. So insane eco advantage, but Ottomans, they got a lot of free units. Only 2 Springles though, in the name of Alucard, and only 1 relic for Alucard as well, so not a lot of passive income. Gold in the back, really helping out. Warden Mark is down. Quadruple Manjanik doing very good damage to the buildings. Bro, everything is on fire around the town center. Look at that. Amazing. Villagers being pulled for Alucard to burn the siege. Very risky move. But he really doesn't have another way. But even if he wins this fight, what's... Oh my god. Look at these ranged units, look at the villagers. Everything is down, everything is over. Alucard played well. But Myriad will take the win versus Alucard. Good game gets called. It was very good, very interesting. Alucard hold as much as he could, but in the end of the day, Myriad with the U-Bits gets the win on Lepane. Let's take a look at the charts. Yeah, 7 free villagers. And Alucard was already down. It kind of was the same with the traders, but then not really in terms of economical efficiency. 7k more food for Myriad, 5k more gold, 4k more wood. That's it. That's all, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below, and I see you on the next one. Okay, that was a good game. Finally, no Rus in our games today. Actually, let me check something here. Let me see the peak rate of Rus on Conqueror. Rus 612. More than Delhi, more than GD, more than Byzantines, more than Ottomans. Mongols still being a lot picked, which is kind of weird. More than Ayubids, more than Maldins over there, the Rus with 600. More than HRV, Chinese on the same level as Rus. Zushi, Rus more than Zushi. French a bit more than Rus. Abbasid barely played. Order of the Dragon is the most picked. Yeah, English nobody's speaking, it sucks at the pro level. Why is Mongols the second most picked on above Conqueror 4? What? And just in Conqueror in general, above Conqueror. Rus with 3,800, Mongols with 3,700, Order of the Dragon with 3,800. They are the most picked. In above Conqueror, or Conqueror and above, Rus on par with Order of the Dragon are the most picked. Bro, 54 win rate for Rus. And the new recipe for Ottomans bringing them to 52% win rate. They should have a C tier and below tournament. Ah, actually there is already. It's Slow Yellow Legends organized by Rising Empires. Every single week, I participated in that tournament. I got to the final ones, and I got through 3 times to the semifinals. And Killer Pigeon, he's now doing the midweek muster. He will also do a midweek muster, but for lower players, for lower leagues. Are we talking about sieves? We're talking about C tier as in can only use the bad sieves, quote unquote. They used to do, EGCTV used to do the Golden League, which was a tournament with a different set of rules, but then BC started crying and they stopped doing it. And you had things like that. You had the off meta play. Let's see. I don't think there is Golden League for this year. I don't think there was last year as well. They had a tournament calendar. Let me search for it. I meant Sieves, yeah. I understood. Let me check the calendar. So here we are on the calendar. By the way, guys, thank you for watching. Your support's really appreciated. Delete Classic 3. Wait, what? Here it's saying Elite Classic 3, March 29. Oh, maybe it's just a qualifier? Nice, always good. Because in here it says it starts in April 14th. Wait. March 29 to April 27th? Is it just the qualifiers? Oh, they're gonna do the Silver League! Bro, I love the Silver League. I love it. It's like for lower rated players. For example, in the first Silver League, Corvinus participated in the Silver League, and now he's way closer to the top level. Qualifier 1, nothing. When does it start? Elite Classic 3. It's not saying anything here. So I guess March 29 and April 27 will be the qualifiers. And then the real event will be on April 14th. But Lure League Tournament sounds better. Then Elite Classic. I think no Golden Master Summer. I think no Golden League. Because BC really cried a lot about it. One event for the V4. Then August. November. Okay. I think nothing is announced just yet. But they have plans for the whole year. So yeah, no Golden League. Which was like starting with 12 villagers, off meta peaks. Like things like that. It was very cool in my opinion. I really enjoyed Golden League. It was weird. And that's why it was cool. You know? Still Myriad. Okay. We already cast a lot of Myriad, so we have to go to other players. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Hi everybody, I am back to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Your support is greatly appreciated. I think we're gonna do a final cast right now, and then we'll end the stream. Myriad's still going strong. Okay, but we have to... We don't have to. We'll go into here, the leaderboard, and choose some games from there. Choosing games. Oh, yeah, could be like this. Looking for games to cast. Mhm. Hmm. Mhm. Hmm. Mhm. Let's see, what thieves we don't want? We don't want Ruse, right? Because we've been casting Ruse too much. I think I got a good matchup here, guys. Wait, hold on. Boom. Boom. Let's get started. Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. We are here on the online ladder for a game between two great players. In the color pink, it's 194, the Great Unicom. I really thought it was Unicorn. Let's call him Uni. In the color pink, you know him, it's Crackedy here. On the color teal, playing as the Mongols. With an interesting spawn. I didn't see where he spawned. Because he moved the TC close to the oval. Did it spawn here? I think it spawned here, and they moved it there. Very far away from the gold. We're gonna have some tower rushing, I assume. Double villager production? No, sir. Not enough stone for that, actually, for a very long time. 124 stone required for villager double production. That's a lot. Khan already on the other side of the map, looking at... Oh! No! Brother! Oh, that ville was idle for a long time. That's alright. Minimal damage done to the economy of Uni. And yeah, Taurus coming in. No, it was a pasture because around the oval it produces faster. So instead of Taurus, Krakedy choosing a bit more economy. Gold in double gold in the front. It would be perfect for tower rushing. Krakedy. Oh, he doesn't know that. I don't know if he would change his plan based on that spawn, but one tower here. But then the thing is, Chinese just age up. Oh, Uni opened with the Imperial Official. It's very rare to see Chinese do this, right? They always used to do this before the Imperial Academy buff. But now, they just skip this, the Imperial Official and the village, and they just go house, mill, and then on Feudal Age, they build the Imperial Academy first, and then they make Imperial Officials cheaper without sacrificing a villager. But I don't know if Krakedy will change his plan just because he saw those two golds. Oh, but then a tower here could also stop or delay professional scouts a little bit because the deer is right there. Oh, Krakedy had a way worse deer spawn, so far away. Uni got very good deer spawns, very close to each other. Boar far away from both players, so no, not very advantageous. And gold also kind of in the front for Krakedy. The woodlines are closer to each other. Imperial Academy coming in for Uni. And thank you very much for watching, everybody that is watching right now on YouTube. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content, and use the links in the description to catch me and Krakedy live on Twitch, and also to reach my variety gaming channel and my Discord server. Thank you very much. And let me know what you think in the comments down below about this matchup as well. Chinese versus Mongols, we don't see that a lot. It used to be really bad for the Chinese. Now it's really good because of professional scouts. And yeah, I was saying that the Chinese can really just counter the tower rush with a barracks and supervising the spearman production. I was like super envisioning the spearman production. Okay, also collecting some gold already. Oh, that's a lot of people on wood. I think that will be for a stable. And perhaps a barracks immediately after. Krakedy with the deer stones. Silver tree could be possible. A very good market spawn for Krakedy. But there is a Mongol plan that I don't see for a very long time, which is fake trade. How so? The trade is real, the trade is there, but the Mongol player ages up with the deer stones, so the enemy player thinks, oh, no trade. But then, while the Mongol player is doing some damage, or trying to do some damage, and the Chinese player is busy defending, the Mongol player goes and makes a market here, or builds it here, and it sends it across the map, and then they start trading. It's slower and more expensive, but if the enemy doesn't see it because he's too busy defending, it can work greatly. Now, why Krakedy didn't do that? Because even though the market is great, we're in professional scouts meta, and he has first and foremost to deny/delay professional scouts, and then Chinese can go into Song Dynasty and offset the economical differential. Uni with the horseman already out on the field. Wait, is Uni not going pro scouts? No way, Uni's not going pro scouts. What? They thought there was trade? Because they already had to 5 horsemen, and they're hiding the horsemen in the town center. What? They don't know the landmark for Krakedy, I believe. I mean, no. They do? No, Krakedy going Mangidai. Uni, more horsemen. Krakedy is going castle. Krakedy loves Mongol Fast Imperial. Is that Barbican? Not enough food for Barbican. Is that board? Barbican on the board? Forward Barbican drop? What the hell is going on, bro? What is Uni doing? What's the plan, bro? I don't know. Krakedy, let's see if Krakedy sees this coming. He does not. He's moving forwards with his own Mangidai and Khan. Uni appears at the gold and he's going to drop a Barbican here. Wait, where is it? Where are the villagers at? There you go. Oh, right there. Krakedy has to move the girl. Tower goes down. Mangidai trying to do damage, but you can't. Because a bunch of horsemen are already in here. This is very risky for Uni, but it might pay off. Because now Krakedy has no access to gold, and he was almost Castle Age. And now he just can't go Castle Age. Because I understand. Barbican of the Sun covering 2 golds. And access to the 3rd one as well. Bro, that's insanely good. For Uni, Krakedy could go there. Uni wouldn't be able to scout that if Krakedy goes through here. But it's really bad. The next goal for Krakedy, without that one, is this big one over here. It's really, really far away. Really offhand. Really off target. And now Krakedy forced to stay feudal. His plan was to go castle. And the Uni is now getting the gold from Krakedy, getting the wood from Krakedy too. Maybe he wants to drop a tower here to make sure that Krakedy does not go there. Krakedy getting +1 ranged attack for the Mangidai. Oh, he's going here. Okay. Yeah, Krakedy is moving with 5 villagers for the 2 towers. So more villagers, yeah. Uni not reacting to that. All the horsemen staying at home with some Zuganu. A villager in the back. He's on the berries, no more food. I think it will be totally chill to go pro scouts now in terms of space and time. Maybe in terms of timing and efficiency, maybe not. Deerstone is being relocated. Spearman coming online for Krakedy as well. Mangidai, not one of the only 4 Mangidai, because then gold ran out. Horseman finding the Mangidai. One of them going down. And that's it. The horseman can catch the other Mangidai. Zugunu coming through to take care of the Spearman. And Uni just evacuates the facility. On the other side, still on the gold for Krakedy. Deerstone is taking damage from the Barbican. And he's getting the wood line too. Double stable for Krakedy. Still 1,600 food. And are we going Kashyyyks? Maybe he could spam Horseman to save gold. Because he's really close to the Castle Age. I mean, in terms of food, it's already over the necessary amount for the Castle Age up. But that's why I was saying going Horseman to save gold here. He could go Kashyyyk. Maybe it would be better to build the stable here so he can double produce. It's Kashyyyks. Krakedy going Kashyyyks. Mangidai killing reinforcements. Great use of those units from Krakedy. I really like that. I really do. And now the horseman will never be able to catch up. Speed, speed, speed. I mean, they are able to catch up but it takes so much time to kill the Mangudai, because then they stop to attack, that then the Mangudai just can keep running, and they're gonna kill all those horsemen. And those are only 3 Mangudai. Imagine if it was more. Back here, Uni wants to target the gold from Krakedy. Bro, Uni should wall Krakedy in, at least on this side. Bro, those 3 Mangudai are being so annoying. Krakedy really using well those units. And he's going Kashyyyks because Uni stopped making a horseman. He's just going Zugunu. So Krakedy, if he can have enough time to make the Kashyyyks, he should be alright. Zugunu are even challenging the Kashyyyks. Several techniques. Okay, Uni moves the deer manually. Not professional scouts, manual scouts. Ooh, Uni, I think, overstepping with the Zugunu. Too much damage. He cannot really take care of the Kashyyyks with just a Zugunu. That's true, they cannot. Yeah, overstepping. Totally overstepping. Krakedy back into the game. Oh, that's a second TC angle, right? 1,000 wood. Oh, 1,200. You need 800. Right, yeah, 800. There you go. Where is it? Wait, is it rams? Is it just dropping a bunch of rams? No. Pastures? Wait, where did you use all that wood? For another stable? And more, oh, that's 3 pastures. Each one costs 150. And then another pasture and a stable back here. Okay, makes sense. I really thought it would be a second TC. But it's not. Unicom, after overstepping, now defending the deer. 31 vills on food for Uni. And income per minute, great for Uni. Not great for Krakedy. 3 villager kill. But we had Song Dynasty all day working now for Unicom, since he dropped a Parmecan. Their pack running low. We have to go back here for another deer pack. Or you could go board as well, with supervision and survival techniques. Board is insane. Krakedy, again, very close to Castle Age. Now, between Kurultai or Step Redoubt. Maybe Step Redoubt? To get economically ahead. Kurultai will be great if you already had a good amount or more units, I mean. And if you wanted to push through. Oh. Zugunu, again out of position. Nice fight here for Uni, actually. Oh, there you go. I wasn't seeing the spearman. I was like, how is it getting the Kashyyyk down? It was the spearman in there. They were like kind of behind the rams. More rams coming through. Oni is not resting. It's Kurultai. Okay. Krakedy feeling the pressure. He wants to support his military power instead of the economical power. Tsuno. My cat just sneezed, and I was wishing her good health. Uni finishing the deer. I mean, still collecting it. But after that, no more food. So maybe Uni should start doing some walls to then do the farm transition. Like the two stones are kind of in a bad. Oh, here, great spot. Wall from here to there. Wall from here to here. And then huge farm transition. Castle Age 4 Crackedy getting veteran, not Gazis. Veteran Kashik. Bro, I was just thinking about Gazi. Veteran Kashik and the Rams coming in online from Uni. Not a lot of units from Crackedy, but the Krutai should help. Nice movement. Crackedy immediately moves the girl to the down gold over there. Good play, good play. Kurutai providing excellent health. Uni going castle age as well with the astronomical clock tower. Keshik's diving already with the upgrade. And Kurutai. What about the Rams? Are doing such good damage. But also the Minotaurs on the back line doing great. It's just too many units for Uni. 55 versus 15, even with Kurutai, it's not enough. Keshik's trying to divert the attention, but the Rams will take care of that. And the next target will be... Oh no! Time to run, brother! It's going down. No, it's not. It's on fire. Next target should be the Ovu. I don't think Crackedy can counter that. Good healing from the villager of Crackedy. Keshik's into the economy. Killed 7 villagers from transition with no walls. That's a problem. Back here, Zugunu doing a great damage. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. That's it. More damage from the Keshiks over there. The villagers staying behind to save all the other villagers. The true hero. No, another villager. Oh wait, it's 3. I thought it was 1 villagers. But it's 3. Oh man. It's alright. I think Uni is actually 2 ahead for these 3 villagers to matter. And he's still on the very close to the villager lead of Crackedy. Now the Minotaur numbers are going crazy. But it's not double production because the Ovu is here. 1 barracks, 2 barracks, 3 barracks, 4 barracks, 5 barracks. You know what to do, Uni. Crossbow time. Maybe Lancer? Because he already has a lot of Zugunu. So he kind of needs a front line. Could go his own men-at-arms. Zugunu still scaring the men-at-arms away, even though they're under Kurutai. More damage from the Keshiks, they don't stop. Great. Crackedy, even though he's been behind, arguably, since the Barbican dropped, he used very well the Mengudai, and he also used very well those Keshiks to perturb the economy. Because if he didn't kill those 13 villagers, Uni will be even more ahead than he is right now. So great job from Crackedy, keeping himself above the water to not drown. Oh, that was a weird animation, but sure. Ovu gets destroyed. Kurutai the next. No, it's very hard to kill Kurutai unless you surround it, because it just gets fast and furious mode and starts going down the highway at 120 miles per hour. That's too fast. And too furious. Too furious. Too furious? Furious? Fury? Nick Fury? Marvel? Marvel Rivals? Is Marvel Rivals still hype? I played a lot when it came out. It was really cool. Maybe it's not as hype? That's understandable if it's not. Kashik? Kashik? And Krakatay recovering actually. Good amount of military though. Kinda still falling behind in comparison to Uni, but with Kurultai's help, he can do a lot of good work in there. Hold your horses, hold your horses. Kurultai being removed. Oh, we can see the area of effect. Oh, there we go. It's actually pretty big range. Paragon of the Sun. Is Krakatay healing the deer stones? No. Just taking damage very, very slowly. Triple ram. Mangonel, 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 Mangonel. Mangonel shot. Mangonel shot. Oh, there we go. Nice shot. Oh, only hit one or two there. Come on, Mangonel, once again. Misses. Damn it. Krakatay killing the Rams. Uni invested so much into Rams so far. Oh, the units are completely bugging out over there from Krakatay. Krakatay coming back on the villager department once again. Is he on a second TC? Is he trading? Okay, he's losing more villagers now. Insane Mangonel shot there. Double Mangonel. Uni is overstepping. Krakatay units are healing and doing more damage. Uni needs to go back. He's almost imperial in terms of food, but he's lacking a lot of gold. He's now on it with a supervisor, making sure all the gold is nicely collected. Over here. Missing one granary. It's weird. I mean, he can drop it here. No, he can drop it. He can drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Kurultai being healed by that lonely villager. Krakatay making a comeback. Still 6 vills behind. Start trading, Krakatay. Start trading. You can do it. I want to see the comeback. Nest of bees! GG. Oh, actually good damage from the Mangonels into the nest of bees. Do we have a second TC for... No, it's just Song Dynasty. To really place Unicorn ahead. Unicom, not Unicorn. Double nest. Coming through. Barbican still there. Uni still getting the gold from Krakatay, almost over. Krakatay with good ship numbers. Insane damage! The Zugunu plus the Nest of Bees plus the crossbows destroying the units from Krakatay. Alright. More Nest of Bees arriving. It's getting more and more difficult for Krakatay. Good economy from Uni to keep producing the Nest of Bees. And they are Clock Tower Nest of Bees, so good luck in killing those. A 195 HP. Mangonels with 130 HP. And they're being healed though, and they're doing extra damage because of the Kurultai. Oh, but the Nest of Bees are just so strong. And they're not being healed. One of the Nest of Bees goes down. Progress for Krakatay. Mangonel shot again. Good job from Krakatay focusing the Nest of Bees. He lost the Mangonel. He killed 2 Nest of Bees. But it's too many ranged units for Uni. Very difficult for... Wait. Oh, Krakatay actually didn't lose 2 Mangonels. I thought he did. But it's very difficult for Krakatay to chase down the army of Uni. Because those ranged units are just deleting the army of Krakatay. Mini spear raid, why not? Mangonel. Almost getting another nest of bees, 6 HP. Can the Man at Arms do it? No. The Mangonel does it. Good job. More nest of bees coming in. Slowly but surely. Crack these two behind, militarily speaking. 56 crossbows for Uni. Age of Crossbows, AOC. Uni now getting 2 sacred sites. And there is control. The third one is really far away. Oh, and another relic is available. Does Uni have vision on that? He does. So he knows it's there. Uni? Wait, he lost more nests of bees. Krakeny doing very well killing those nests of bees. That's a lot of Keshiks. No, those are horsemen. They really look like Keshiks, but they're not. They went for the boar. There is nobody on the board. Everybody's on farms. Working 2,000 foot per minute for Uni, 800 foot per minute for Krakeny. Oh. There you go. Raid. Burn the walls, brothers. Kill. Right, I was about to say. Maybe I can say that. Maybe I can say if I say in game after. It's better not. YouTube sometimes it's weird with what you can say or not. Oh, nest of bees. Targeting the mangoes. More mangoes. There you go. One of them goes down. No. Oh wait, I forgot the word. Misericordia? No mercy for the Mangonels. Good Mangonel shot. Nest of bees going down. We've been fighting here for what, 10 minutes? It's not moving to one side or to another. Uni floating 1,000, 2,000 gold actually. Then great Mangonel shots coming from Krakeny, getting more nest of bees. He's doing what he needs to do. But it's too many crossbows. 65 crossbows. Even under Kurultai, it's very difficult for Krakeny to finish this. Even with 2 Mangonels, Krakeny cannot take care of those crossbows. Nest of bees goes down. Well done. GG gets called. Krakeny knows he can't keep going. Guys, thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe. Catch me and Krakeny live on Twitch, and I see you soon. Everybody on Twitch and YouTube watching live right now, it will be everything for today. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Believe in yourself and in all possibilities, and remember that the best way to be is to be your goddamn self. Thank you for watching, and I see you tomorrow. Goodbye.